What y'all know about holes? Esports gamers. Let's go. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay. Night Wild, hello, good morning. Mr. Rat Dad, hello, good morning. How are you? Hell yeah. Let my hole inspection be what gets you up in the morning. Wham, bam, 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 boo. Oh. Oh, yeah. Got me a little coffee protein shake this morning. Listen, I may have forgotten to turn my camera on until mere seconds before it switched over, but I did remember, so here we are. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Good morning. How are you? Welcome to Hole Inspector, the holiest show in all of holes.
Princess. I disappeared suddenly and I expectantly. I am a hole.
Welcome, hole. Greek hole. Thank you so much for that. Re-hole for 8 holes. Hole. Greek hole. Great. Anyway. Welcome. Hi. As long as you get to see your wonderful face eventually. We got here. We got here. We're right here. Hello. I'm here. Bingo bongo. I'm here. And I have coffee.
Excuse me, princess.
Auntie, let's fucking go. Welcome back. Y'all are too nice to me. We haven't even got started. Please. Come on. Give me a little bit. Just a little bit. You gotta work me up just a bingus, you know what I mean? Just the quickiest little bink bonk. I gotta move chat back over so I can put my face in the middle of the screen. That might be a little too far. How's that? Too far. That's probably okay, right? That's probably decent. Oh, hang on. Boom. Boom. Here we are. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Speaking of hole, my Jort hole sticker should be getting delivered today. I'm not home to open it, unfortunately, but it would be there. Let's fucking go. Jort hole time. Jort hole inspector. Inspect my Jort hole. You ready for my Jort hole? I don't think you're ready. Anyway, enough fucking around. It's time for holes. It's time for holes. Yep, generate your bingo card there. Generate your Bing hole card.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I'm so ready to warm up your Jort hole beeps brows.
Let's fucking go. Consider me warm and prepped. My Jort hole is ready. Let's fucking go. Click that link on there, bingobaker.com, if you would like to play bingo for Am I the Asshole Bingo Bing hole exclamation point bingo to get your Bing hole card. Bing hole.
Well,
There it is.
Excuse me, princess.
Jort.
Pixel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Hello. Flower, I got you. Get your Bing hole cards ready. Exclamation point bingo. Generate your card. I will let you know which squares we will fill out as we're going. Can I send you some AITA Reddit contextual history? Sure. I'm here for it. Okay. Get your Bing hole cards ready. We're just going to jump right into it. You ready? Are you ready? We're going to do a dickie. Here it is. What the fuck? Pippi, hole inspecting. You've got 60 seconds. So the way this works, I will read you the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and based on the title alone, you will bet with your channel points on whether or not OP is an asshole. The title of our first post today, Am I the Asshole for Calling My Friend's Proposal Disrespectful? Am I the asshole for calling my friend's proposal disrespectful? Put your points in the dicky. Bet whether or not OP will be an asshole. Am I the asshole for calling my friend's proposal disrespectful? Well, the new Hit 'em with your car square, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Am I the asshole for calling my friend's proposal disrespectful? Put your points in the dicky now. Bet on whether or not OP is an asshole or not, and we will decide. Whole inspection! All right, here we go. What was this? What was our split here? 93% says not the asshole. Okay. Am I the asshole for calling my friend's proposal disrespectful? All right, so here's the deal. This guy already sounds like he's full of himself. My friend, M27, decided to propose to his girlfriend of 3 years, Dina, F26. The two met at a bar pre-COVID and were just chatting at first, but quickly led to more, and eventually the two of them moved in together and discussed marriage. Personally, I think they're a great match, and my friend Steven has never been happier. He told me that he was planning to propose to Dina, and I was ecstatic. Well, the day of the proposal hits, I called Steven the next day, which was last night, to congratulate him, but he wasn't happy. He told me that Dina had said no. I was shocked and asked if he knew why. He said that she didn't like how he proposed. Now, here's the thing. So we've got a here's the deal, and now here's the thing. I'm begging you to shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Anyway, sorry. Stay focused. I knew he was going to pop the question, but I didn't know how he was going to do it. He thought it would be romantic to propose at the place that they met. Yes, a bar. Already I could kind of see why she might not like that, but I decided to ask her privately because she and I had gotten close. She confided in me that it's because she told Steven multiple times that she did not want to have a public proposal and that she was horrified he would do it at a bar of all places and that she felt disrespected that he didn't accommodate that. I told Steven that his proposal was honestly really disrespectful and seriously kind of messed up, to which he told me I was being an insensitive asshole and should be supportive of his friend rather than talking down on him. But I don't know if I'm in the wrong here. Am I the asshole for calling my friend's proposal disrespectful? Edit to clarify, I'm actually femme for those saying him. Okay. Am I the asshole? Of course, I don't have hear me out fucking right. Yeah, hear me out. Hear me out is absolutely, like, I don't even need to fuck around. That square is being checked. Oh, she specified don't do that and he did it anyway? Yeah. Got some kind of nerve saying that considering he didn't respect his GF wizard. Right. Right. I understand wanting to propose at the place that y'all met, but your prospective partner literally told you verbatim, hey, I don't want a public proposal. Multiple times, as we're told in this post even. And you did it anyway. So of course she'd say no. Top comment here is that not the asshole. Steven should have set the bar higher. Okay. All right. Calm down. Calm down. Okay. All right. Did OP call it that because they crossed that boundary or not? Wait, call what out? Uh-huh. Maybe call and reserve the bar for yourselves and have a nice dinner and then propose so it's not out in public. That would have been really cool. That would have been a really good, like, middle ground. Because it's not in public because you rented the whole fucking place out. But it's still at the place that y'all met. That'd be a really good compromise. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, what else? Is there any other Bing hole squares we can click here? I don't see it. I don't think so. Tim really lowering the bar. Nin, that joke was already made. Do better. Not the asshole for OP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think it's disrespectful. I think you're just inconsiderate. I wouldn't say disrespectful because I understand the sentiment behind it, but I don't think that you saying that it was disrespectful makes you an asshole. Did OP disapprove of the proposal because she asked to not be proposed to there? Yes. No, sorry. OP is not the one being proposed to. OP is the friend of the person that proposed. OP is the friend of Steven. Steven is the one that proposed to Steven's girlfriend. OP is not Steven's girlfriend. OP is Steven and Dina's friend. And OP is asking, am I an asshole for saying Steven's proposal to his girlfriend, who is not me, is disrespectful? I'm going to say not the asshole. NTA. So if you've got NTA on your bingo card, not the asshole for saying that it was disrespectful. I do understand. I understand where Steven's coming from, though. Like, y'all met at a bar, bring it full circle, propose at the bar. Sure. It makes sense. However, your girlfriend literally said, hey, I don't want a fucking public proposal. OP not the asshole. Proposer, yes, the asshole for fumbling the proposal. I don't think that makes him an asshole. That was why OP disapproved of the proposal, then Def not the asshole for other reasons. Need more info. Oh, yeah. OP isn't the asshole, but this at the same time, it's none of her business. She should let the couple deal with it. Yeah, I mean, just getting a little nosy, kind of. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that one was easy. That was not spicy enough. That one was not spicy enough. I need a little bit of spice. I need a little kick in my step. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely not asshole. It's a very tame hole. That hole was very tame. Give me something I need to wrangle with a little bit. Give me a hole I need to wrestle with, you know? Yeah, it was a good warm-up hole, I guess. I feel like this one's gonna be also kind of easy. I don't want an easy hole. I want that hard hole. Okay, this one is extremely vague. All right. This one is very, very vague. Okay, we're gonna start a new Dicky. At the top of your chat, click the three little dots at the top right. Click dismiss this message. That way you can see the new Dicky. Here we go. New Dicky. 60 seconds. The title of the next post is, am I the asshole for not telling my sister that my nephew is staying with me? Am I the asshole for not telling my sister that my nephew is staying with me? I know, so much information, right? Am I the asshole for not telling my sister that my nephew is staying with me? Right on T, that's what I'm saying. This is very one-sided. Holy shit. Literally 100% says not the asshole. God damn. Okay. I know it probably doesn't need to be said right now. However, please use the honor system here. If you have heard these or read these posts already and they come up, please don't participate in the prediction. That's not fair to everybody. So just keep that in mind. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for not telling my sister that my nephew is staying with me? So to start, my sister Vicky is extremely homophobic. Oh. Well, well, fucking, okay. We wanted spicy holes. Here we are. Justy, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah, Def OP, not the asshole. Yeah, I'm literally first sentence, and I think we figured it out. When she and my brother-in-law Tom found out that their son Joe is gay, this was a few years ago, they vowed to kick him out the moment he turned 18. Well, a few weeks ago, his 18th birthday came around, and true to their word, Tom woke Joe up at midnight and threw him out of the house with nothing but the backpack Joe had packed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Midnight. Hey, you're 18 now. Get the fuck out of our house. Literally the second. That's so fucked up. Joe then had to walk for an hour in the rain to get to my house across town. At around 1:15 a.m., I was woken up by my doorbell ringing. When I answered, he gave me the rundown and asked if he could stay with me while he got on his feet. I obviously said yes. About 2 days later, Vicky sent a text to the family group chat trying to see if anyone knew where Joe went. Joe had blocked both of their numbers. I mean, of fucking course. Why do you give a shit? Why are you asking? You kicked him out at midnight on his birthday. Why do you fucking care? Of course he should block you. He should do more than that. That's so fucked up. Apparently them kicking Joe out was like a heat of the moment decision that they deeply regret. I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking think so. I asked Joe if he wanted her to know where he was, and he said that he didn't want her to have anything to do with him. I just sent a generic, I haven't seen him, to the group chat. Well, somehow, don't ask me how, I don't know, Vicky and Tom found out that Joe is staying with me and put me on blast to the whole family for lying to Vicky when she was desperate to get her son back. Everyone but Joe is against me on this, which has me wondering, am I the asshole? Abso-fucking-lutely, not even a little bit. Not in any conceivable way are you the asshole for this. Throw the whole fucking family in the goddamn garbage if they're turning on you for protecting Joe. Like, fuck this whole family. You woke up your son in the middle of the fucking night at midnight, the second he turned 18. The second he turned 18, and kicked him out of your house in the rain with no backup plan. To which he had to walk an hour across town in the rain for shelter. Fuck you. You don't get to have a relationship with him anymore. Protecting a kid, I don't care if he's 18, that's still a child, right? Fuck that. Hit the parents with your car. God damn it. That's fucked up. OP not the asshole. OP is actively contributing to keeping queer youth off the streets. I can't say any more on this without TOS. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Wait, what do you mean you can't without TOS? What do you mean? Yeah, right. The trauma's already done. The trauma is already done. Even if by some grace of God, you were able to salvage some sort of relationship with your son here, this is not something that's just going to go away. This is not just some sort of heat of the moment, oh, whoopsie poopsie, we made a fucky wucky that's just going to get washed under the fucking rug. This is something that's going to be remembered for Joe's entire fucking life. That's fucked up. That's incredibly fucked up. Let's read some comments. Heat of the moment, my flat ass. They timed kicking him out to the second after he turned 18, thereby immunizing them from legal liability, and after warning/threatening Joe in advance, so the whole fucking travesty was premeditated. The only opinion here that matters is Joe's, so unequivocally not the asshole. Everything else is homophobic, everything else is homophobic or homophobia enabling noise. Big thumbs up, OP. Also, 2 days later, it took them 2 days to realize a heat of the moment decision. Bullshit. 2 days later. 2 days later, they were like, oh, no. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Apparently no, it isn't. Second top comment here says, no, it wasn't. They planned it for years. This is not a heat of the moment thing. Not the asshole. Keeping him away from these people is actually important for his safety. Everyone but Joe, and you obviously, is a massive asshole. Clear cut. Question for the hole inspector. Who's got the best holes in holes? Could you have a best hole in holes? I would venture to say any hole created out of indentured servitude is not a good hole. People were probably asking where Joe was and they didn't want to get put on blast. Right. Fucked up. So I have a toxic family, entitlement, and hypocrisy. Does that fit here? Okay, yeah. So my bang hole, over controlling parents, grown ass adult acting like a child, throw the whole relationship away. Is it hypocrisy? Well, one of the holes had a bunch of cool lizards in a treasure chest. That's fair as fuck. But the school was asking where the kid was. 18 can still be in school. Oh, toxic family. Toxic family 1000%. Religion wasn't stated, but it's heavily implied, but we can't check that box. Let me see if this is a throwaway. One post. Account created today. So, yeah. Throwaway. That's easy. This post marked like 4 fucking boxes. Maybe 5. Jesus Christ. I turned 18 while still in high school. Yeah, right. Me walking into the family chat, ladies and gentlemen, excluding the poster and the kid. You're all terrible. You're all terrible, right? Usually we'll say throwaway in the post. I'm gonna say it's throwaway. That's It's probably throwaway. Yeah, that's so incredibly fucked up. We asked for a spicy hole and we fucking got it. I don't think it's entitlement. I don't think entitlement applies here. Toxic family, throw the whole relationship away, over controlling parents and throw away, all in one. All in one, Rat Dad. All in one. God damn. You see, you have an excellent thumbnail going on. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh no. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm actually gonna, I haven't posted to Twitter yet, so this is gonna be my Twitter go live. Perfect. That's wonderful. What a good thumbnail. Thank you so much, Twitch. I appreciate that. That's real nice of you. Stonen. With the stream title? Mm-hmm. We can't assume overly religious family. No. Oh, I think LT might have a spicy hole for us. Incredible thumbnail. Perfect. They could just be assholes, right? They could just be assholes. Overly asshole family. Mm-hmm. Toxic family, 100%. But we don't know if it's religious based or not. So, okay. New holes. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, LT? It's so old, so I don't know if we can dicky, but we'll give context to some comments we might see. What the we're gonna dicky anyway. Cause what the fuck? All right, new post. You fucking ready for this one? Am I the asshole for throwing away my boyfriend's potentially illegal yogurt collection? What? Huh? Am I the asshole for throwing away my boyfriend's potentially illegal yogurt collection? What? What? That was an unexpected ending to that sentence. Uh-huh. Right? What the fuck is this? There, what? You're telling me they got illegal yogurt? What in the goddamn? I think it's funny. I'm voting yes, the asshole. Oh my god. Potentially illegal yogurt collections, my Frank Zappa tribute band. I'm here for it. What in the goddamn? All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for throwing away my boyfriend's potentially illegal yogurt collection? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a 29F. My boyfriend is 30M. We've been living together for 2 years in a little studio in a very expensive, big U.S. city. My boyfriend grew up rurally with a lot of space, enough to collect all kinds of things. He collected action figures and video games and all the normal kid stuff when he was young, but as he grew older, he became interested in more unusual things. As a teen, he had 8 guinea pigs of different types from different breeders. Since Tide Pods were released 7 years ago, he's saved one of every kind of Tide Pod. He's got a big box of international variety of electric insulators, those little ceramic hats that power lines wrap around on power poles. He's not a hoarder. He's usually neat, just used to having lots of space for his bizarro collections. At his parents' ranch, he has 2 big rooms full of containers of weird and impressive things. What the fuck is happening right now? What is going on? He recently became interested in yogurt. He's always hated dairy products until about a year ago. He not just started drinking milk and sharing ice cream with me, but he's found a love for yogurts. So he now collects them, of course. The problem is that they're perishable. So until earlier today, our little 550 square foot studio contained about 2,100 cups of yogurt. So until earlier today, our little 550 square foot studio contained about 2,100 cups of yogurt. What? $2,100 cups of yogurt. $2,100. It comes in tons of varieties, different types, flavors, textures, containers, made by different companies in different countries. This is like crack to my boyfriend. So he tried to pretty much save a sample of everything he could find. He filled our fridge, bought a new fridge, and then another tiny bedside fridge. He said he didn't want to walk to the fridge at night, but it was obviously a ruse to get more yogurt space. These fridges all filled up with his yogurts, and if you keep them for long, they smell bad. Sometimes the packaging breaks. So our apartment was smelling like rotten milk for the last 2 weeks. And my boyfriend's attitude was, oh, it's fine, and just deal with it for a little longer, until I pulled the plug and threw it all out this morning. I was looking at my groceries, which I had to put beside the fridge because there was no space, and everything smelled like death. And then I kind of snapped and threw it all away. My boyfriend is understandably upset. We've been arguing about whether I crossed a line by throwing away his stuff. And he's especially upset because he, of course, had rare yogurts that were hard to find. In particular, he had some Cuban and Iranian yogurts that you can't get in the US. But I know that we have trade sanctions against Iran and Cuba, so I don't know if he was even legal for him to have them. I asked where he got his Iranian yogurt, but he kept insisting the Iranian yogurt is not the issue here. And that the real issue was me throwing out his precious yogurts without his permission. Whew. Am I the asshole here? Do I need r/legal advice? Thanks in advance.
Literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
I'm so exasperated. What? What? It seems like a mental health issue, like an onset ASD hyperfixation or maybe a manic episode fixation. Concern for this guy makes me feel bad. I don't know. He's not wrong. Like, he doesn't sound like a bad guy, but therapy, please. Right. Honestly, because of like the sheer amount of things that he's collected throughout his entire life and them getting like progressively weirder, I wonder if it's a sort of obsessive compulsion to collect things. But like, you can't collect yogurt. You can't collect yogurt samples. They go bad. She doesn't even consider that her having to put up with the smell would compare to him losing his collection and the yogurts being sanctioned. Just collect the containers. Right. See, that's what my first thought was. Wash the containers out. You want to keep the containers? Sure. But like the insistence on keeping the yogurt also. Weird. When the number gets to 2,100 yogurts and 3 fridges, there's no talking him out of it. She had to throw those away. Yeah. Yeah. And it had been brought up several times up to this point. Like, hey, it's starting to smell bad. And the answer was, just deal with it a little bit longer. He's got to be slinging amazing dick for her to think she's the asshole. Gaslighting. I'm going to go ahead and say gaslighting. My God. The comments aren't very good, but like, Jesus fuck. Oh damn, this is the only post from this account. I'm so disappointed. I wanted to follow up. For context, this post is 4 years old. I was really hoping we'd have an update. Damn it. How about grown-ass adult acting like a child? We did that on the last one. Hygiene issue. For sure. That's all I got on mine. Complaining about basic chores? No, that's not basic chores. How is 2,100 containers of yogurt a basic chore? No, this is a little bit beyond basic chores. Wait, do we have grown-ups adult acting like a child? Yes, we got that from last one. She dumped him. That's what I want to believe. That's what I want to believe. That's what I want to believe. Hygiene issue is more like personal hygiene. It's more like a biohazard. I still think it's a hygiene issue. Because it's not personal hygiene issue. It's hygiene issue. Oh shit, then Bing. You got a Bing hole already? God damn! Bing hole. Let's fucking go! Congrats on your Bing hole. Congrats on your Bing hole. Big old Bing hole hours. Nothing about this situation is basic or normal. You're so right. Exactly. It's weird. It's real fucking weird. But I'm very glad we read it. That was, whew, that is quite the post. Let's sort by top this week. Top this week. Let's go. I don't trust like this, so we're gonna do this one. OP is not an asshole. 100% not an asshole for throwing away 2,100 containers of yogurt that have started to rot. I def read this more as someone who needs help with their mental health rather than him being an asshole. Oh, right. Absolutely not. No, I don't think either of them is an asshole, really. Throwing out the old yogurt is very basic. Throwing out old yogurt is basic. Sure. Throwing out 2,100 containers of old yogurt, not basic at all, actually. Not even a little bit. Anyway, New Dicky, are you ready? 3 little dots, top right hand corner of your chat window. Dismiss this message so that you can see the new Dickie going live. Now, new post. Am I the asshole for using my friend's logic against her and making her cry? Am I the asshole for using my friend's logic against her and making her cry? How did she do that without him noticing? My assumption was that like he was like out at work or something. Wouldn't you love to have context? It's like that's the whole point of the game. Here comes hypocrisy. Perhaps. Am I the asshole for using my friend's logic against her and making her cry? I'm scared of this one. Yeah, I don't know what to feel about this one. It's giving misogyny, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, here we go. So eepy today. Okay. Am I the asshole for using my friend's logic against her and making her cry? I, 36F, went no contact with my narcissistic family last year as I was done being their scapegoat. My friend was encouraging me to call my mother and reconcile for Mother's Day, and I explained again the emotional and mental abuse I went through and her refusal to take accountability or seek therapy. She then lectured me on how it's hard being a parent, she's a parent and I'm not, and that as the eldest, you should have helped your mother around the house more and with your younger siblings. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh. And that I should let bygones be bygones and call my mother for Mother's Day. I told her, so you think if I had done more chores and accepted more parentification as a kid, then I wouldn't have been abused. If it's too hard to be decent to your kids, then you shouldn't be a parent. Maybe you should have helped your abusive ex-husband around the house more. Maybe you shouldn't have had dinner 10 minutes late because you know his job is stressful and it's hard being a provider and father. Next month is Father's Day. You should call and reconcile with him. How could I, as a child, stop the abusive behavior of an adult, and as an adult, you couldn't stop your husband from abusing you? She cried and walked off. Our mutual friends agree she was wrong to pressure me to reconcile with my mother, but she meant well and didn't understand. You took it too far. I did it to make a point on how abuse isn't okay from anyone, even your parents. Am I the asshole? Yeah, everyone sucks here. I think both people are assholes. I think both people are assholes. Absolutely got a taste of her own medicine, 100%, but I still think OP's an asshole. Yeah, she absolutely needed some context. But with the information that we provided, she went straight for her friend's throat. I understand doing so. It is absolutely justified. Still an asshole. Speaking up against abuse always gets resistance. People are cringe. Right. OP made a point, but she was harsh with it. Yeah. A simple, hey, you've been through an abusive situation. Do you want to talk about your abuser? Right. It could have been done in a more respectful, like, easier way. Like this was, like, again, went straight for the jugular again. Yeah. I explained again the emotional and mental abuse I went through and her refusal to take accountability or seek therapy. So it does sound like OP had explained it a few times. but I still think OP's an asshole. Everyone sucks. Asshole, yes. Wrong, no. Exactly. Asshole, yes. Wrong, no. You can be right and be an asshole 100%. Yeah, OP is absolutely in the right here. Absolutely in the right. 10,000%. 10,000% in the right. Still an asshole. Things escalated very quickly. Right, exactly. Exactly. Let's look at some comments. Not the asshole. I hate people like that. I have a strained relationship with my mother as well, and it fucking grinds my gears when someone tells me I have to make up with her because she's my mom. Friend needs to get out of her bubble and realize some parents just aren't good parents. Edit, thank you all for the words and upvotes. However, it is heartbreaking to know so many of us have estranged relationships with family members. That's tale as old as time. Yes, but yeah, right, exactly. No, she didn't mean well. She assumed being a parent made her a specialist and thought she knew better than you about your own experience. Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. Still an asshole, but you're right. Heading out now. I'll be back in like an hour. Enjoy the hole inspecting. I will enjoy my favorite time of hole inspection. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes. ESH. Everyone sucks here. 100%. Do we want to do asshole and everyone sucks here? Because we haven't had asshole yet. Hypocrisy. Easy. Hypocrisy. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Bingo. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Andy, hi! Andy, good morning. Okay, yeah, so everyone sucks here and asshole. Yeah. Everyone sucks here, asshole. OP, unfortunately, an asshole. Still justified, though. 100%. Justified, but asshole. So many zeros, but none in a line. We've crossed off a lot of boxes here on a very short amount of posts. We might actually get our first blackout this time. Because holy shit, we just got started. Right? Brad Dad, so many boxes for just 3 posts. Oh, I got one for us. I got one for us. I got one for us right now. You fucking ready for this shit? 3 dots, top right hand corner of your chat window. Click dismiss this message so that you can see the new Dickie. The new Dickie is: am I the asshole for being embarrassed of my girlfriend's cosplay? Am I the asshole for being embarrassed of my girlfriend's cosplay? Yeah. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. Yeah. Actually, no. I won't say that it was unanimous enough. Am I the asshole for being embarrassed of my girlfriend's cosplay? One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for being embarrassed of my girlfriend's cosplay? It's even worse, LT. It's even worse. I've read this one. Louis, hello, welcome back. Unless it's like an ish, then it's probably fine. No, it's awful. No, it's real bad. It's really, really bad, actually. Am I the asshole for being embarrassed of my girlfriend's cosplay? Ha 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 ha! Here we go. My 25M girlfriend, 24, had a double mastectomy 5 years ago. She had breast cancer and thankfully made a full recovery. Unlike a lot of women, she didn't have any reconstructive surgery. This was before I met her. This is the first fucking paragraph, by the way. OP, this motherfucker wrote this whole there are there are 4 more paragraphs.
Hit him with your car.
There are 4 more paragraphs that OP wrote with his entire fucking chest. And not once was like, you know what? Maybe I am an asshole. Anyway, I'm a big anime nerd. Last weekend, I invited her to a small anime con with me. She's seen a few episodes of my favorite shows, but she's not into anime. She does like cosplay, though, and she works seasonally as an SFX artist at a haunted house near us. So when I asked her to go to the con with me, she asked if she could cosplay, and I said sure. She got very excited and said that I was going to love her costume. So I'll admit, I thought she was going to do something sexy for me.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
But wait. It gets worse. It gets worse. My mic went limp. It gets so much worse. Well, not exactly. The day of the convention comes and she showed up at my house cosplaying Dabby from My Hero Academia. Let's just, for context, I don't know who this is, so we're going to look it up. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay, we got it. We got context. Okay. Specifically a look he has later in the manga. It's a long white coat over white pants, no shirt. Her entire chest was exposed and she'd obviously spent hours applying burn makeup. She has short hair that she dyes constantly. This time she bleached it white and dyed a few red streaks. I wasn't expecting her to show up without a shirt. Her burn scar makeup only covered half her chest, so you could clearly see her mastectomy scar. It wasn't a very attractive costume, especially since she had gone all out with the scars and made them look raised and kind of realistic. We went to the con, and while a lot of people came up to take photos with her, I noticed several others looking at her chest. That evening, she said I'd been quiet all day, and I honestly told her I was a little embarrassed that she was flaunting her mastectomy scar like that. She got mad and said she was making the best of her situation and said I was being insensitive, and she's been distant ever since. I'm starting to feel guilty. Am I the asshole? Yes.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Not only are you the asshole, you deserve for her to hit you with her car. Yeah. And when you get out of the hospital and you've recovered fully, I hope she comes to your house and says, hey, your scars are ugly. Please don't flaunt them in front of me. Thank you so much. Fuck this guy. Fuck you. Throw the whole relationship away. Get out of here. Ooh, hang on. Warning, be civil, insults will get you a temp ban. So this was locked. This thread was locked. How dare you show you survived cancer, Parrish? Right. Mm-hmm. You just know he fucks to Seabat. Sorry. Anyway. Anyway. So we're gonna hit asshole on that one and then move on. Yeah. OP, go collect Iranian yogurt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 69% said asshole. Nice. Nice. Good shit. Good shit. I'm gonna do this one because it seems obvious and clickbaity. I'm doing this one because it seems too obvious. Okay? New Dickie is live. It's up right now. Am I the asshole for not paying any child support? Am I the asshole for not paying any child support? One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for not paying any child support? Asshole or not the asshole? Feels like clickbait, I'll say not the asshole. Feels like clickbait, right? Live Laugh Louie says, fuck it, asshole. Fuck it, asshole, you say. Fuck it, asshole, you say. Not. Anyway,
You're
anyway.
gonna love my nuts.
Anyway. Anyway, okay. Am I the asshole for not paying any child
Well,
support?
excuse me,
No.
princess.
Anonymous, thank you so much for that gift sub to Live Laugh Louie. Louie, welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, and your access to the subscribe on the Discord channel. Let's go. Skull, there's a skull, I swear. I've lost my marbles. Yes, there are skull. There are skull Bob Lob. Bob Lay. I got you. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for not paying any child support? My ex-girlfriend, Claire, 35F, got pergonanante while we were dating. Although she told me she just wanted to be friends, I was ready to be a father. However, she met someone else, Becca, who didn't want me around, so they asked me to cancel my paternal rights. At the time, I was torn because I wanted to be there for my child, but I also felt that if they didn't want me around, it was best to waive my rights. After fighting for a while, I eventually gave up because it was clear they didn't want me there. Fast forward 13 years later, Claire and Becca are going through some stuff and they want me to pay child support. entitlement on your binghole card and you haven't marked it already, go ahead and do so now.
Binghole.
Congrats on your binghole. However, the court had already ruled that since I waived my paternal rights, I am not legally obliged to pay child support. Despite this, Claire is calling me a bastard and a deadbeat. She's even calling my family and getting them involved. While I understand her frustration, I don't think it's appropriate for her to be involving my family in this matter. Yeah. Clickbait title. Clickbait. 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 100%. Shitty step parent post. Shitty step parent. 100%. Anything else? Yeah, no. That's easy. Not the asshole. Yeah, not an asshole. Yeah, no. Set up a college fund for the kid, only in kids' name. Right. About the asshole post reminds me of why I like being by myself like 80% of the time. If people choose to act like this, you don't have to. Right, exactly. Fucked up. Sounds too close to father's rights rhetoric for me to feel like I have any idea what actually happened. I don't know what that means. I don't know Pete's responsibility at this point, legally not their child. Right. Like they don't know this kid anymore. They don't know this kid at all. Brick, hi, hello. Good morning, happy birthday. Your bucket, ready and here for you. Yeah, 13 years. 13 years. They have no idea who this kid is. They wanted to be in the kid's life and was not given the opportunity to do so. I'm late to stream, but hello, I'm back in the hospital room for my procedure. How's hole inspecting going? It's going so good, Gray. So good. Was the child accidental? Why is that relevant? I don't think that's relevant. I sure hope the kid knows what actually happened. Me too. I feel for the kid though. Who knows what bullcrap the parent and step parent may have told about this bio dad? Right. Right, exactly. Anyway, not the asshole. Easy peasy. That was a quickie. That was a quickie. The kid has a terrible mom. I feel bad for him. Mm-hmm. Right. This one almost always. Clickbait title, 100%. Clickbait title. Make it spicy. Coffee beans. Feels so cut and dry that I think they're probably both the asshole from the context of that post, not the asshole. Yeah. The title of that post was, "Am I the asshole for not paying any child support?" In one way, OP did choose to bring this child into the world, and if the child support affects their welfare, it could be construed as assholey. I don't think so. I don't think so. This is a problem with the parents of the child, of which OP is not in any way. There was an outright refusal to let OP into this kid's life. The rights as a parent were waived years ago. They're not responsible for the kid anymore. Right. OP isn't bio child. No, OP is the biological father. Sperm donors do the same. Are they responsible for child support? Right, exactly. Not bio child. I don't know when I said that. Yeah. OP was the biological father who wanted to be in the child's life, but the current parents at the time said, no, we don't want you in the, like, from the information that we are given, OP fought to be in the kid's life, but the parents said no, and then had him waive his parental rights. And then now that the parents are going through some shit, are like, hey, you need to pay child support because we fucked up. Yeah, entitlement for sure. Entitlement 100%. I'd have concerns whether that money goes to the kid. Yeah. Right? He didn't decide to bring the baby in. He is responsible for getting her pregnant, but they kicked him out. Right. Who's to say the kid is fine and the parents are just trying to ring him for money, especially since he was bullied into waiving his rights? Even if he does give them money, he has no right to see the kid ever. Right, exactly. He was willing to be a father. They harassed him into giving up parental rights, and then years later just started harassing him to give them money as child support when he legally does not have to. Right, yeah. You can't have someone waive their paternal rights and then demand that they pay child support. Child support is what you pay as a non-primary parent that is still a part of the child's life in some way. He's not a part of the child's life. No payment because the parents said no. Right, yeah. The parents said you are not the parents said we don't want you responsible for this child. And this is 13 years later. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The mother kicked out OP? Yes. Yes. Now he's just somebody that she used to screw. Exactly. I want context for this one, so I'm gonna read this one. We got a new hole. We got a new hole. We got a new hole. The title is, Am I the Asshole for Canceling a Vacation Because My Wife Can't Pay Her Share After Helping Her Adult Son and Ex-Husband? Am I the asshole for canceling a vacation because my wife can't pay her share after helping her adult son and ex-husband? This one is quite the post. There sure are a lot of words here. Am I the asshole for canceling a vacation because my wife can't pay her share after helping her adult son and ex-husband? I've got asshole vibes too, but if there was an agreement, you're sticking with the agreement. Right. Son, please. I got you. Son bobble. Spicy take. Why is money a mine theirs thing in relationships? Right. Especially if you're long-term or married. Right. Why is it your wife's share? Why are you demanding your wife to pay her share? Feels weird. You wearing the hole drawers for hole inspector? No, I'm not. I'm wearing my joggers. I'm wearing joggers today. Like you're meant to be a team. Like, right, exactly. Anyway, okay, here we go. Context time. After I drink some water, give me just a bingle. 2 seconds. Anyway, okay. My wife, 44F, makes quite a bit less than me, 45M, so our joint expenses are split 70-30. For the most part, things like vacations and where we bought a house are decided based on what she can afford, but there have been several times I've paid in full for vacations to places I really enjoy and wanted to share the experience with her. This makes me uncomfortable. This man makes me uncomfortable. Already asshole vibes, right? Anyway, let's keep going. This is scorekeeping. Yeah. She has a 23-year-old son from her previous marriage. When she and I got together, I told her I wouldn't mind paying extra for things here and there until her son was 18 and working or in school so she could take care of him. For the majority of our relationship, he has lived with his father. He decided against college or trade school and hasn't expressed any interest in starting to figure out a plan for the immediate future, let alone his life. He floats from job to job, and his father is pretty much the same since the kid graduated. Therein lies the problem. Every few months, they'll call her for a few $100s here, a few hundred there, $20 this week, 80 the next. Sometimes it's her son calling for help. Sometimes it's her ex-husband. This has caused her to be short on funds for our plans or things she volunteered to cover on more than one occasion. Her reasoning when it's her ex asking is that since their son still lives with him, she has to help him. I get that to a point. I don't know anything about this guy, but this guy gives off punchable face vibes. You know what I mean? You ever meet someone and they just look like someone you would want to punch in the face? That's kind of what I'm getting from this post. This post makes you sound like you look like someone that has a punchable face. He gives off middle manager that takes himself too seriously vibes. Okay. We were supposed to go on vacation later this month. Nothing major or fancy, but just time away. We had agreed to split the cost, and all that was left to pay were for hotels, rental car, and some reservations. I guess they agreed to split it. Her ex-husband called needing help getting his car out of impound and getting caught up on rent. Their son hasn't been able to get to work without the car because he doesn't want to ride a bike or take a bus. Almost $5,000 later, they're set up, but my wife told me she can't pay for her portion of our vacation, so I told her I was canceling it. She called me a heartless ass, that she's just taking care of her son, and we've been arguing over it, but my stance is this. They're both able-bodied adults that keep making a series of life decisions that keep them at a standstill. This guy gives off vibes that he's like, just don't be poor. I can't believe you're poor. If you just work hard and stop eating your avocado toast, maybe you'll have some money. I can't believe you don't have any money. Anyway. Making a series of life decisions to keep them at a standstill, like quitting jobs over little things, smoking, going out, and her always digging them out of their hole is starting to impact our lives more and more, and I didn't sign up for that. Am I the asshole for canceling our vacation instead of just footing the entire cost myself? To clarify, she contributes 30%. Oh, this is an edit. To clarify, she contributes 30% of her pay to our joint expenses, bills, utilities, emergency fund, retirement. 70% of her pay she keeps for her personal expenses. Wait.
I will find you.
She contributes 30% of her pay to our joint expenses. %70 of her pay she keeps for her personal expenses and to spend or save how she wishes. Dates, vacations, and fun things we choose to do together are budgeted and planned based on what we can afford from our personal funds. Pool that money together, then pay together. It really sounds like this guy has the capability to take care of a lot of the shit that they need taken care of, but is making her pay 30% out of what she brings home just because he feels like she should. Yeah, he's an asshole. She needs therapy because her son and her ex are taking advantage of her. 100%. He's expecting his wife to just stop being taken advantage of by a man that probably treated her like shit. Right. I gotta read some comments like, straight women deserve better than straight men. The tragedy of heterosexuality. 100%. T as fuck. Anyway, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. This one is complicated. Yeah. But not really, because OP sounds like an asshole.
Hey, Norman.
Everyone's saying not the asshole, but like, this guy sounds like a Redditor, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, the comments seem icky. Let me just... The top comment is, not the asshole. Why are you married to her, though? Since she clearly puts her ex and grown son before you and your marriage. She's enabling their financial irresponsibility, and that will never change. Next comment says, not the asshole. All of these comments talking about a house fund, like that solves the problem. She has already established she can't budget her money, let alone something you contribute to as well. What are you supposed to do when she takes from the house fund for her ex/son? People are delusional. OP responds, precisely. A house fund doesn't always solve the problem. Anyone that starts a sentence with precisely in sincerity, I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that. I don't like anything here. Everything feels so yucky to me. I bet in another post, if she stopped supporting her kid, Reddit would eat her alive, though. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sounds like Elon Musk when they said precisely. Fucking right. I totally don't start things with precisely ever. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway. Reddit makes me piss blood sometimes. It's working. Oh God, Andy. What a visceral and very upsetting image that you conjured in my mind. Thank you for that. Splitting costs is fair if the partners are making equitable amounts of money. Right. Yeah, she's getting taken advantage of by the ex and the son. And it also sounds like she's getting taken advantage of by her current husband. Not wild thing for the flex redeem. Thank you for the flex. There you go. Little muscle action. Bingo bongo. Little flex redeem for you. Thank you so much. Reddit sucks here. Bing hole, probably. On one hand, she can do with her money as she wishes, and if she wants to help her son, then go off, sis. But on the other hand, her son is an adult, and he should be taking care of himself, and she shouldn't give any money to the ex. Right. I agree. Huge bicep, to be honest. Thank you. I try my best. I bet people who come in did so without thinking, and everyone else followed the crowd. Kind of. I could see that. Gina, congrats on your Bing hole. Let's go. Bing hole. Reddit sucks here. We did chat votes off at Reddit. I'm going to do that one. Everyone getting Bing holes. Goddamn. Okay. Okay. Damn, we might get a blackout today. God, we've still got at least 2.5 hours left. And I only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 9 squares left. God damn. God damn. Okay, but in this market, in this economy, can y'all really say the kid isn't doing enough without more info? Oh, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, going from job to job over little things, as OP says, is not out of the norm. It literally just sounds like OP's a fucking asshole. OP just sounds like an asshole. Like, the situation, I can understand the situation, but the way that OP was talking about it makes him seems like a fucking asshole. No bingo yet? Damn. What I can't get over is that they do 70-30 split on the account, but for spending for this vacation they are doing 50-50. Also, if her current husband values the vacation and then spending time together, he could cover her costs this time and they could communicate about her paying for extra. So it sounds like he's communicated about paying for the ex/son multiple times up to this point. But it does also sound like he just up and canceled it when she was like, hey, I can't afford to split this 50-50. I admire her for wanting to take care of her son, but the ex-husband shouldn't get money, and the OP is being a jerk about the whole thing. Right. Woman is clearly stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah. This is not a good situation for her. It sounds like two men, her bunch of fucking assholes. This sounds like a clickbait title, so we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do this one because it sounds clickbaity. Am I the asshole for getting a pregnancy craving during a party? Am I the asshole for getting a pregnancy craving during a party? Yeah. Am I the asshole for getting a pregnancy craving during a party? Someone needs validation. Me too. I get it. Yeah, this sounds like clickbait. Oh my God. Oh my God. Am I the asshole for getting a pregnancy craving during a party? Points in the dicky. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay. I, 29F, am pregnant with my boyfriend Sam, 32. I know what you were trying to say, but the way you said it, anyway. Sam and I went to a party for his family. No momentous occasion, just a normal family get-together. During my pregnancy, I have had intense cravings. While we were at the party, I told Sam I was craving a slushie, about 30 minutes away. We had just arrived about 20 minutes prior. He said to give him a little while and we'd go get one. After about 30 more minutes, I said it again to Sam. He said, fine, get in the car. On our way, we got into an argument and he thinks the craving could have waited a couple hours. He's now mad at me. We have to leave the party early. We see his family 2 to 3 times a month, sometimes more, and I don't think it's a big deal to leave when I have a craving. Am I the asshole? That is the tamest shit. That is some of the tamest shit. Yeah, it absolutely could have waited. 100% could have waited. I have no frame of reference for this. I don't know how strong these cravings are, right? Oh yeah, she's an asshole, but at the same time, they could have gone back to the party. Yeah, I mean, why couldn't you go back to the party? 100%. Doesn't feel like that deep to have an argument over. Yeah, but you know, there's an edit here that makes me lose all faith in humanity. Edit. Thank you, everyone. I get it. I'm the asshole, but I can't handle the death threats in my inbox, so I'll be deleting this account off my phone. Death threats over craving a slushie and leaving a fucking party. Death threats over slushies. Huh? Huh?
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
If you haven't already, please mark off Reddit sucks here on your Bing hole card. Jesus Christ. Maybe if she craved a slushie made with the blood of the innocents. Maybe. I'll leave parties whenever Mr. Brightside comes on. Craving a slushie is a perfectly valid reason to leave a party. Absolutely. But making someone else leave a party because of your craving? Maybe a little bit of an asshole. However, not something to get in a big argument over, and also not something to receive fucking death threats over. I'd leave a party with my in-laws for much less. Oh, absolutely. She could have maybe waited, but it doesn't feel that deep. You legit could have gone back. Right, exactly. Also, the closest place you could get a slushie was 30 minutes away. I guess it could have been somewhere just out in the middle of nowhere, but like, how pregnant is she? Could she not drive, get a slushie, and come back? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Plus, they're there 2 to 3 times a month. It's not like they'd never see them. Right, exactly. And they have parties 2 or 3 times a month. Or not necessarily parties, but they see the parents 2 to 3, the family 2 to 3 times a month. Like, weird a little bit. It doesn't feel that deep enough to call someone an asshole for this. John, hello, welcome in. Hello. Welcome to Hole Inspector. If it was a celebration for something, I can get why he'd be upset about. Yeah, I can see why he'd be upset. No, I'm with her. If I've already left an event I barely wanted to be in the first place, I'm definitely not going back. We don't have that information, though. We don't have the information that she wanted to leave anyway. That it was a party that she didn't want to be in the first place. You know what I mean? What? Why did my 30th birthday? What? I'm gonna see why that's popping up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, yep, there it is.
My bad.
I fixed it. We got it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, right. It's triggered by 30. I deleted it. It should be okay now, maybe? Not the asshole, but maybe a bit selfish. Yeah, I could see that. Opie's partner seems to be fragile about being inconvenienced by something so small. Right. But also, OP's OP's partner said, hey, 2 hours. Give me 2 hours and we can go do this. And then OP was like, no, we gotta go. 30 more minutes and I was like, no, we gotta go. I'm currently pregante. Cravings can be bad sometimes, but they're not like, I need a slushie right now or I'm going to die. Right. Yeah, I don't think this is serious enough to call someone an asshole. Reddit was so quick to call this person an asshole. And then send fucking death threats? Like, what the fuck? Reddit, calm the fuck down. I'm begging. The way he caved immediately makes me think this is an ongoing issue. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that. Only voted asshole in the dicky because it went wild and I could win more points. Agree, not the asshole. So fair. I know, was he in the middle of a game? Who knows? Who knows? We don't know. What I read is the only context you get. That's all we got, baby. That's all we got. That's all we got. Internet is weird. Reddit specifically is very weird. Extreme weird. Nice beanie. Hey, thanks. Huge weird. Huge weird. All right, we got another one. You ready? You ready for this one? Will I be the asshole if I took my son and his friends out for his birthday instead of my wife and stepdaughters? Will I be the asshole if I took my son and his friends out for his birthday instead of my wife and stepdaughters? Interesting. You can't do both? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm voting asshole as the kid that usually got stiffed. Fair. Fair. You might want to take his son to a place he enjoys and the wife and stepdaughters won't have fun. Could be. Could be. All right, let's see. Will I be the asshole if I took my son and his friends out for his birthday instead of my wife and stepdaughters? Excuse me. I, M42, have 3 kids. A son, Isaac, 12, almost 13, with my ex, who is no longer in the picture, and twin stepdaughters from my wife's previous relationship, Emma and Ava, 7. Isaac's 13th birthday is coming up next week, and he said that he wants to go to the movies and asked if he could bring 2 friends along. I agreed, and we planned a day out of fun, arcade, pizza, and a movie. These were all activities that I know my son and his friends, nerdy middle school boys, would enjoy. When I told my wife about our plans, she suggested that we should have a family outing instead and proposed a local kiddie play place that my stepdaughters apparently love. I said that Isaac and his friends would be very disappointed and that he wouldn't have fun at the kiddie play place. She tried to convince me that Isaac could still have fun because there was an arcade, 2 claw machines, a pinball table, and a small DDR machine. She also said that since he sees his friends at school every day, family time should be prioritized over friends. What? I told her that it was unfair to force Isaac to spend his birthday at a kiddie play place instead of with his friends. She accused me of favoritism and of not loving my stepdaughters as much as Isaac. This hit me pretty hard because I grew up with a stepfather who neglected me in favor of his own kids, and I've been trying my hardest to be the father figure I never had. I've been spiraling down a rabbit hole of doubt about my own choices, and for the sake of my own sanity, will I be the asshole? No. No, you won't. The birthday is about your son, not about your daughters. And you... Why am I getting an ad on Reddit that says, Jesus was wrongly judged? He gets us. This is Am I the Asshole? I'm browsing Am I the Asshole posts right now. I don't need to be evangelized at. What? He gets us. Why is Jesus on Reddit? Jesus? Jesus, you know what's on Reddit. You've seen every single one of humanity's sins. Why are you here? Jesus on Reddit spreading the other cheek, apparently. Goddamn. Anyway. Jesus downvoted for our sins. Perfect. Perfect. Twink Jesus spreading the other cheek. Send link. Get out of here, Andy. Anyway. There's an update to this, apparently. Let's read the update. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We went from 0 to 100 fucking instantly, apparently. Like, it did not seem that serious. Update. Top sentence, TLDR, my soon-to-be ex-wife is a monster and I'm a terrible parent. Bro, what? Huh? First of all, I just want to thank everyone who commented on my last post for opening my eyes. Folks said that there was more to my wife, who I will be calling Erica, than I knew. Y'all said I should talk to my son about what went on behind my back, and I did. I regret not doing so earlier. Yesterday, my son had the day off school, teacher prep day, I think, and I took the day off of work. After Erica left to go to her job and drive the girls to school, I set my son down. Starting gently, I asked him about what Erica was like when I wasn't around. I worked pretty late, so this was fairly often. At first, he was vague and hesitated to say anything bad about her. This set me on high alert, as it reminded me vividly of a similar conversation from my own childhood, and I assured him that he could be truthful with me. After some reassurance, he finally started talking about what she was really like. Here is a not comprehensive list of things he told me about. He is not allowed to go to his friend's house down the street. I allow this normally, as we've known the family for years. He was berated and yelled at for spending time alone in his room. He was berated and yelled at for not playing with the twins. He was made to watch the twins while Erica ran errands. She was often gone for hours. He was told that I would be angry.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
He was told that I would be angry with him if he didn't obey her or spoke badly of her to me. I again reassured him that I was not angry or upset with him. Jesus Christ! Needless to say, it was an emotional conversation. I'm feeling very guilty that this all happened under my nose. I'm blown away that the woman I thought was the love of my life could do that to my son. I married a woman who is just like my stepfather, and I don't know how to come to terms with this. We went out to lunch to wind down and spend some more quality time together. When we got back, I had him pack a suitcase in case we had to leave. I also packed a suitcase. I was so furious with Erica, I never wanted to see her again. More importantly, I never wanted her in the same house as my son. Erica arrived home with the twins and was shocked to see me waiting for her at the table. I sent the twins to their rooms. My son was already standing standing by in his own and gestured for her to sit down. I confronted her about her treatment of my son. At first, she tried to say that he was making things up for attention, that he was jealous of the twins for getting some of my love. Oh my God! Jesus fuck! I shut her down. She then pivoted to the
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
She then pivoted to the he's older so he needs to sacrifice for his younger sister's angle, which I also shut down. As a last-ditch effort, she again accused me of not loving the twins. I got really angry at her, then because, as you all pointed out, she was using my childhood trauma to manipulate me. In the end, she admitted to favoring her daughters.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
She admitted to favoring her daughters, but said that it wasn't wrong because every mother has their kids' best interests at heart. And why would I care about a kid who isn't mine? Oh my God! My blood ran ice cold. I texted my son to get his suitcase and get to the car, and calmly told her that she could expect to be contacted by a divorce lawyer soon. I'm staying with my son in a hotel right now and looking at apartments, divorce lawyers, and child therapists in our area. I'm angry, I'm sad, but mostly I'm disappointed in myself for letting it go on for so long. I hope my son can forgive me one day, even though I'm sure I don't deserve it. I wish the best for your daughters, but screw you, Erica. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, fucking Edit had some crucial fucking information, I'd say. God damn. Holy fuck, dude.
Bingo!
That's just a stupid boulder.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Hey, I know this is whole, Inspector.
You're so
but
right.
I want to be wholesome for just a moment.
Wholesome!
You have all made it through your darkest days, and I am proud of each and every one of you. You are all beautiful and amazing beings, and thank you for being here for another day. Once again, you're all loved and appreciated, and I am so happy to be a part of this community with all of you. Beep su woo, beep su woo, beep su woo, beep su woo.
Nut, come!
Deviant, thank you so much for the 90 bingles. I appreciate that. That's so sweet. Thank you for the reminder, Reno. I appreciate that. We love you, Deviant. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. With that kind of fucked up logic, why should OP care for her twin daughters? Geez, the woman is vile. Right. She was literally manipulating his childhood trauma. And that's super fucked up. That's so incredibly fucked up. So, better step parent on your binghole card. Adults using kids as an excuse. Edit comment had crucial information. Honestly, jealousy post. Toxic family, if you haven't marked it already. We had toxic family earlier. I'm so sad the dad feels the way he does. He is a good dad. Right. Exactly. Double bingo on both. Did you start another card, Crisco? Let's go. Oh, yeah. Better step parent. The better step parent. Well, I said that one earlier. Better step parent. 100%. Absolutely throw the whole relationship away. Mark that one if you haven't already. I wish this guy was my dad. Oh. I wish we could reach out to some of these people, honestly. Bing holes everywhere. We got so many bing holes. So many. Whew. Have 6 empty squares left in my card. Let's go. Have we had chat votes opposite of any of these today? Yes, we have. Yes. I just want to give OP a hug. This one hits close to home. Yeah. I hit almost 3 being holes from this. Fucking right. So much. Could you imagine some of these people come across Twitch and see you reading their holes? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That would be so wild. OP is best parent for believing the kid. Right. You're OP, we need you to know that there's an entire chat that supports you and thinks you're a good person and dad. Right? I just want to send like a clip of chat scrolling through here to this guy to be like, hey, this is what our community thinks of you. Shitty step parent? Yes. Absolutely shitty step parent. Do we want kids being kids? Or I feel like this is more about the parents than it is the kids. Yeah. I've been here for 2 stories and have 12 squares marked off. Yeah, these have been marking off so much. Gaslighting and entitlement, 100%. 100%. Yes. Grown-ass at all acting like a child? No, I wouldn't say that. And another one, 3 so far on this card. Let's fucking go. I'm just wanting to get a, like, I've got 1, 2. I've got 2 bing holes so far, I think. I'm just wanting to get a blackout now. Okay. I want to read. I want more context for this one. Adults using kids as an excuse. Yes, 100%. That one is yes. Choose outcome, not the asshole. OP was not an asshole at all. Jesus fuck. I didn't make a card because I came in late. Totally should have. You should have. We've gotten so many squares today. I'm late, but I'm here. Jules, welcome back. Hello. Hello. All right, here we go. New Dickie. Am I the asshole for rushing home to get my sister's forgotten wedding veil, but giving up on bringing it to her? Am I the asshole for rushing home to get my sister's forgotten wedding veil, but giving up on bringing it to her? I can't vote. This one is wild. Is it? Oh, no. Ooh, and we've got a wedding post. Ooh, that's another big hole. One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for rushing home to get my sister's forgotten wedding veil, but giving up on bringing it to her? How can you have a bing hole? Bing hole. How do you have a bing hole? We haven't read the post yet. Calm down. Okay, here we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay. My oldest sister, Odette, just got married at a venue that, with no traffic, is about 2 hours and 15 minutes away. Odette planned to wear great-great-grandma Mary's veil, which has a distinct lace pattern and is passed to only the eldest daughter. In our family, it's considered good luck, heavily sentimental, and we have multiple brighter pictures of eldest daughters in the veil while standing with their mom and grandma. The bridal party and family met at Odette's house before driving to the venue. The veil had been in a garment bag hung up in front of a closet door, but the door had been opened, the hanger fell off, and none of us missed it when we packed up. We made it to the venue by noon for the 4 p.m. wedding. Odette realized that the veil was missing and ran to me in a panic, insisting I needed to be the one to go find it. Mom wouldn't drive fast enough. Middle sister Constance was her maid of honor, and Dad was dealing with setup. I didn't think I could make it there and back, but Odette insisted and said that if needed, we could stall the ceremony a little. Dawson, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hi, hello. If you don't know me, my name is Beeps, also known as Beard Princess. I'm a big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo creating equal parts chaotic, wholesome, and slightly suggestive communities. Today, we're doing Hole Inspector, reading Am I the Asshole posts, and deciding as a community whether or not OP is an asshole. Welcome in. Glad to have you. How's your stream? What were you streaming?
If you're not following him,
Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome.
if you're not following him.
Oh yeah, it's been, we've gotten some really fucking wild ones. So whenever we play Hole Inspector, we do predictions where I will read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and then we will decide as a community on whether or not OP is an asshole or not. We also have bingo cards, exclamation point bingo, if you would like to generate your own binghole cards with common Am I the Asshole tropes on them. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, right. There's been a lot so far. If you plan on sticking around for just a little bit, after we're done reading this post, I'll play for you a little raid video. Thank you so much. For context, the title of this Am I the Asshole post is Am I the Asshole for rushing home to get my sister's forgotten wedding veil, but giving up on bringing it to her? Okay, where were we at? I floored it, but sat in bumper-to-bumper traffic for almost 2 hours. Waze estimated I wouldn't be at her house until at least 2:45 p.m. I texted Odette that if I didn't turn around now, I wasn't going to make it. She texted back, "Just get it here." When I emphasized that I wouldn't make it for her wedding ceremony or reception if I didn't turn around, she said the photographer doesn't leave until 7. Just get here before then so mom, grandma, and I can take pictures. I made it to her house on adrenaline, but it took me forever to find the veil and get on the road again. Odette's text continued after the wedding ceremony and pictures. I was already exhausted, sitting in rush hour traffic and upset that I had missed the entire thing. After rereading our texts, they were all about Mary's veil. I realized she didn't care at all about me being there, which upset me enough to turn around at 5:30 with an estimated arrival of 6:30 and getting later. I texted Odette that I was sorry, but the veil was put up and the house key was on the flower pot. I woke up to a ton of angry texts from her accusing me of ruining her wedding and not trying hard enough to get it back. Am I the asshole? Oof. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's fucked up. Easy no for me. Right. How late am I for Hole Inspector? We've been hole inspecting for 2 hours. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. It's pretty messed up. You just didn't give a shit if your brother was there at the wedding at all. Entitlement. 100%. Not the asshole. She cared more about a stupid veil than her own family missing the wedding. Right. Right. Well, it's probably an Onryo. Just get back in the fan. Yeah, I'm going to absolutely entitlement. Check off entitlement on your Bing hole card. Check off wedding post for your Bing hole card. That gives me 2 Bing holes. Yeah, definitely entitlement and wedding post for sure. Damn. Missed the entire wedding. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Floors me that his sister, or her sister, I don't know how OP identifies, but sucks that the sister didn't give a shit about you being at the wedding at all. Super fucked up. Top comment says, when the absence of a veil ruins a wedding more than the absence of a family member, your priorities are skewed and you are owed nothing, especially from the family member who wasn't even missed. Snaps. Snaps. Hyper snaps. 100%. Holy shit. Very well said. Not the asshole. I'm getting golden child vibes here, and I'm sorry that you were treated this way. You deserved better from your sister in this moment. Please take space for yourself. 100%. Also, if the veil was so important, it would have been with her dress, just saying. Snaps. Snaps. God damn. So not the asshole. Whoops. Not the asshole at all. Interesting how she made the sibling go and no one else. Right. Auntie, hello. Welcome back. How are you? Oh, okay. I'm gonna read this one for you. And I hope you have the same reaction that I did. New Dicky going up. Prediction has started. Put your points in the Dicky on whether or not OP will be an asshole. Am I the asshole for publicly telling my widowed sister I'll never move on like she did? Am I the asshole for publicly telling my widowed sister I'll never move on like she did? One more time before the Dicky closes. Am I the asshole for publicly telling my widowed sister I'll never move on like she did? Why don't people just apologize or leave each other alone? Why do these people go to Reddit? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Before we read the actual post, I'm going to play a little raid video for you for the raiders. Thank you so much again for the raid, Dawson. I appreciate it. Here's a little video. Let you know some of the silly bullshit that we get up to around here when we're not inspecting holes. What the fuck is happening right now? Eat my attractions! Ha ha ha! No! 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 I can't tell where I begin and the cheese ends! No! Oh my god, can we replace shouts with jazz scat? Please. This shit's live, baby! Nuts out. For Jesus. Oh, I'm so open over here. Wow. Taste my balloons, baby! What? Let's fucking go! Yeah, baby! Fuck yes! The chicken stole the sign of the alchemy shop! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Yes! Yeah, baby! Someone sent me this famous painting, and she... It's not my fucking birthday. That's a fat cat. Know exactly what she doing. That's a bad bitch. hammer! Ah!
The ultimate.
Hi, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little video that we made just for you. Welcome back. Okay, we're ready for some holes. You ready to look at my hole? You ready for hole action? For context, this is the title of the post again before we read the post. Am I the asshole for publicly telling my widowed sister I'll never move on like she did? Victor, hi, hello, welcome back. Skywalker, hello. I think that's changed since the last time I saw that. I have 2 different raid videos. Yeah. You making notes about the hole? You should. You should. Throw away for privacy. My sister Jane and I's husbands passed away together in an accident 6 years ago. Jane and her first husband have 2 children. Jane remarried around a year after the passing and went on to have 2 more kids with new husband. A year. Yeah, that's holy shit. So both of their husbands passed away together in an accident 6 years ago. When I read the title of the post, am I the asshole for publicly telling my widowed sister I'll never move on like she did? When I read that, I thought that the sister was having an affair with sister's husband and couldn't move on from her sister's husband's death. But that's not the case. Both of their husbands died in an accident together at the same time. I have 3 teenager kids from my late husband. I haven't dated since the accident and I don't plan to. I know this is controversial for many and I seriously don't need my comments overflowing with people telling me it's okay to love again. I know it is. Please, I have no interest. I have done tons of therapy as have our kids. Nothing is directly wrong with me. I had my one big life-altering love and I'm okay with going the rest of my life reminiscing that. My family has over the years tried to set me up, give me speeches, and otherwise convince me to find a new romantic partner. I have tried everything to shut it down, but they are adamant I need to date again. Because of their constant pressure, I've distanced myself a lot. I still see them mostly for my kids' sake. I'm also very close to my in-laws and my husband's entire family. My parents hosted a birthday dinner for my mom, and during dinner, Jane once again asked when I was going to start dating and listed friends of her new husband who she thought suitable. I told her no and to please drop it, to which Jane replied, "It's been over 6 years. You need to get over it and move on." At this, I kind of snapped, stood up, and firmly told her that I wasn't going to move on, and just because she wanted to remarry in less than a year doesn't mean I ever have to. The entire table went quiet, and Jane started yelling and insulting me. My kids also got progressively angrier with Jane, and before everyone blew up, I got us home. My family is texting all kinds of things from "your sister is right, time to move on" to "it was cruel of you to shame Jane." I have never commented on the fact that Jane moved on until this instance, but I felt my own comment was fair given the circumstance. The guilt tripping is, however, getting to me, and I'm wondering if I truly did something wrong here. Fuck. Fuck. Holy fuck. My God. but it's okay for Jane to pressure her to move on when she isn't ready. Right. That's fucked up. Throw the whole family away. Throw them away. Throw them away. Jane will be fine in privileged palace. Fucking right, though. Like I said, not the whole right. And just for our new folks coming in, if you hear the title of a post that you've already read, we can only go on the honor system here, but please don't participate in the prediction if you already know the results of the prediction, just so that it's more fair to everybody involved. Like OP is a grown adult and there's no law saying you have to remarry. Right, exactly. Like, it's not your sister's business to tell you, hey, it's been 6 years, go date again. Like, toxic family, they're all upset that she isn't dating again. They have a problem with a single woman in the family. Yeah. Fucked up. And like, I don't understand. This is a deeply personal thing. This is a deeply personal issue. A deeply personal matter. Why do they care so much? Yeah, right. Who gives a shit? Imagine minding your own business. Imagine staying the fuck in your lane. Imagine minding your own fucking business. Imagine keeping to yourself. It's not your business. Not the asshole. You don't have to date for any reason, period. Done. Yeah, honestly, regardless of if you had already been married, regardless of if you lost your husband tragically, any reason at all, period. You don't have to date. You don't have to tell anyone why you're not dating. It's no one else's business but your fucking own. Especially in the case of your family. Why do they care so much? Why do they care so much? The people pushing you for getting into a relationship are overstepping their role. In my understanding, you asked them not to push you multiple times and they did not understand it. Now you made them understand your stance, not the asshole. 100%. 100%. Can't believe no one was mad at Jane for saying get over it when talking about her husband who passed away. She said get over it. Fuck her. Right. Right. Well, from what OP has said, the entire rest of the family has also been like, when are you gonna date again? You know? Hit Jane with your car, bestie. Wait, no, I take that back. No, don't do that. Yeah, not the asshole. That's easy, not the asshole. Easy, not the asshole. We haven't had a really divisive Dickie in a while. Making me EBB stop it. If you want me to stop it, then I can just end the stream, because I'm probably gonna yawn a couple more times, unfortunately. I napped a shit ton yesterday, and we went to bed at like 12 o'clock last night, and I woke up at like 3:30, could not go back to sleep at all, so I just stayed up. It was nice that OP's kids backed her up after Jane said, get over it. That's their father she was talking about. Right. Exactly. Exactly. But I did get a lot of sleep yesterday. I napped like 4 or 5 times before I went to bed yesterday night. So like, I got a good amount of sleep. It just wasn't continuous. Eepy. I'm an eepy little guy. You know what? I know a way we can fix this. This is how I stay awake. This is how I quit yawning. Standing desk, baby. That's why we got it. That's why we got it. Bingo bongo. Boom. I'm not staying away from Twitch all day because of the Zelda stuff. I got you. I got you. I'm not streaming Zelda. I'm streaming assholes. I'm streaming whole. I'm streaming whole, baby. No Zelda stuff here. No Legend of Zelda for me, baby. No Zelda, only whole. No Zelda, only whole. There's no good place for me to put my fucking chair. There we go. Your prince is another castle. Oh wait, wrong game. Wrong game. Only whole. What about Zelda whole though? I guess there is a potential for us to get some Zelda whole. That is true. Can I raise this further? I can raise it further. Perf. This is nice. This is really nice. I meant whole stream, but that works too. Wait a minute. Hang on. Breath of the Y hole. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. Okay. I think we got another hole. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm standing up, I need to pee really, really badly. So give me just a bingus. I'll be right back. Speaking of hole, all right, give me a second. I just got a DM from Andy saying that I have a new hole emote. Oh. Oh, I didn't have it on autopilot. I'm so sorry. God damn it. And I had no mods to continue. I'm so sorry. Anyway, so I'm going to be looking for new mods soon. Keep an eye out on the Discord for mod applications. Crisco! Not an asshole! Get out of here! Look at my nipples! Anyway, dude. Anyway. Okay. More holes.
If you're not following him,
Thanks so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so.
find you.
Oh! Hey, there's an update. There's an update from 5 days ago to a post we did that we covered last week. Jules, hello. Good morning. How are you? I walked in the wrong part of that conversation. You walked into my hole. How about that? How do you feel about that? Anyway, so am I the asshole for telling a school nurse I don't need a second opinion from an American doctor for a diagnosis made in Spain? Do you remember that one? We covered that one pretty recently. So she says, "Hi all. First, thanks for the support. Based on your replies, I went to a teacher I trust and she told me I should report it. I met with the principal, my parents, and the head nurse on Thursday. I'm glad I reported it because the nurse started off by saying that she still doubted the diagnosis and was reconsidering the process in case of an episode. With her whole ass chest in front of the principal and the head nurse and her parents. Jesus Christ. What? What? I don't have a formal second opinion / diagnosis per se, but a neurologist here renews my prescription. The original documents were translated for the transfer of care process, so I brought them, even if they're already in school medical file, to show the principal, along with a letter from the American neurologist, which I read out loud. I then thanked the nurse for her concern, but asked what it was based on. She was pissed and asked why I didn't tell her about the American diagnosis. I said it wasn't one. The diagnosis was made in Spain. She asked the principal if the insurance were even okay with the diagnosis coming from there. She added she doubted they were able to conduct all the tests. So I asked her which ones they had missed, to which she said, I don't know. I'm not a specialist. I couldn't find a good comeback on the spot, but my mom laughed, and I think that was good enough. The principal ended the meeting, sent us an email on Friday saying the process would remain the same. My dad hasn't formally apologized, but he did say that she overstepped her qualifications. I'm glad I went ahead and reported it. I don't know what would have happened if I hadn't. Thanks again for all the support. Good luck to everyone out there struggling with the same issues. Stay safe. So the nurse just said in front of God and everybody, "Hi, I'm racist." That's what happened. That's what happened there. Literally, the nurse just showed her ass in front of her boss and everybody. So not the specialist is questioning the actual specialist. Why the fuck does she care? Because she's racist. Oh yeah, Crisco, 100%. Spain has better medical care than we do. Absolutely. Lady, Spain isn't even a developing country. Like, that doesn't excuse it, but like, what? Yeah, she's just racist. She's just racist. They don't speak American. They can't possibly be right. Right? God damn it. Ugh, terrible. This has spice potential, so I think I'm gonna do this one. This has potential for spice. This has big spice potential. Let's see. Okay, new Dicky, new prediction, new whole prediction. Am I the asshole for calling the cops on my neighbor after they took a package off my porch? Some potential spice here. Some potential spice. Am I the asshole for calling the cops on my neighbor after they took a package off my porch? Asshole or not the asshole? You decide. Asshole for involving the cops. Snaps. Snaps, 100%. I see you. I see you. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 paragraphs to this one. 9 paragraphs. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. I, 38F, live alone in the house I grew up in. It was left to me by my mother after she passed away 10 years ago. About 4 years ago, a couple about my age moved in next door, and we've pretty much been at odds since day one. There have been numerous times and issues that we've disagreed on. I have 3 cats that I sometimes let out into my backyard. My neighbors... Hang on. My neighbors, I told my neighbors my neighbors have a dog that would jump the 5-foot chain link fence separating our yards to chase my cats. I told my neighbors if I caught their dog doing it again, I would call the cops. They actually had the audacity to ask if I would be willing to split the cost of a taller privacy fence instead of, training your dog not to jump the fence. Obviously, I refused as I wasn't the one causing the problem, and the fence is technically on their property anyway. They ended up putting in a taller fence. Then they asked me to split the cost of taking down the ash tree that was on their property. It had become infested with some bug that killed the tree, and the dead limbs were falling on their driveway. They had the city come out, and the survey guy said the tree was actually about 10% on my property. I told them the tree was theirs, and if they want it down, they'll have to pay for it because I don't have a problem with it. Needless to say, we're not friends. They've also thrown some loud late-night parties that included bonfires and loud music that I had to call the cops for as well. Oh my God. We're inspecting holes, baby. We're inspecting holes. This lady will call the cops for fucking anything, it sounds like. God damn. I'm currently out of town visiting family for a couple weeks. I have a friend who comes over to my house every day to check on my cats and check for mail and packages. I have medication for my cats that are delivered regularly. I got a notification the other day that some packages were delivered, so I texted my friend to let them know. But before my friend could get there, I got a notification from my Ring doorbell. I pulled up the live feed and saw my neighbor on my patio. I asked him what he was doing, and he said a package of theirs got delivered to my house by mistake, so he was just grabbing it. I told him to leave and that my friend would bring over his package when she comes over. He said he's not waiting for that and tried to leave. I told him if he takes a package from my porch, I'm calling the cops. He shoved the package in front of the camera and said, "That's my name and address, OP. I'm taking my package." Then he walked away. So I called the police and told them that he stole a package from me and I have video proof. They said they would investigate. Oh my God. OP, you're a fucking asshole. Jesus fucking Christ. Right. OP, you're the problem. Yeah, she has proof that it's not her package. When my friend got there a little later, the police were talking to my neighbors. The police must have left while she was checking on my cats because she went to leave just as my neighbor... Wait. The police must have left while she was checking on my cats because when she went to leave, it was just my neighbors outside. The husband yelled at her to tell me I'm a huge asshole and that I need to take the police off speed dial and let them deal with more important shit instead of using them as my own personal problem-solving service. The neighbor has some grounds to sue, just saying. Oh, how so? Left the "it was their package" out of the headline. I wonder why. Interesting. Weird, isn't it? This thread is now logged due to an excess of rule violations. Fun fact, calling someone a Karen violates rule number 1. Apparently calling someone a Karen on the Am I the Asshole subreddit violates the rule of be civil. Calling someone a Karen violates the rule of be civil. Sounds like this subreddit is moderated by a bunch of fucking Karens. Calling someone a Karen violates the rules, but death threats don't? Interesting. Interesting. Isn't that fucking weird? I fucking hate Reddit sometimes. Jesus Christ. You can't say the K-slur in public. Fucking K-slur. My mom's name is Karen, by the way. Just fun little fact there. Little sprinkly bingle. Anyway. Yeah, OP is a fucking asshole. OP is a fucking asshole. Cool beans. Next post. Easy peasy. I literally have to do this one immediately because it's fucking absurd. Literally the very next post, and we're doing it instantly. Click the 3 little dots at the top right hand corner of your chat window. Click dismiss this message so that you can see the new prediction. Here we go. Am I the asshole for refusing to give up my Neopets account to my niece? Am I the asshole for refusing to give up my Neopets account to my niece? What? 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 I don't even know how to vote for this one. I don't either. Like, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. I've played Neopets. I have opinions. We've got 73,000 on what the fuck? Y'all got opinions on Neopets, apparently. Jesus fuck. We are 95% not the asshole with 73,000 points. What? What? Y'all got some big feelings about Neopets, huh? I wish I'd get into my old Neopets account. I'm going to say that somehow this person is an asshole because they're literally going to Reddit over Neopets. That's kind of how I feel about it, honestly. Is chat okay? I don't know. Okay, here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 paragraphs and an edit. 7 paragraphs and an edit over Neopets. It's not that serious. Really? 7? What? Someone's very passionate about Neopets. Okay, all right, here we go. Am I the asshole for refusing to give up my Neopets account to my niece? Throwaway account from the account named Neo Confusion. Okay. Okay, so I'm upset and confused, and I told my sister/brother-in-law I would post here to settle this argument, so they will be seeing and reading this. You brought 2 more people into this argument. What is happening? I'm taking my baubles out for this one. Jesus. Oh my God. And since Neopet is their whole personality, they might be entitled to those 7 paragraphs. You know, maybe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. For those who don't know, Neopets is a virtual pet game site that was really popular around the late 90s/early 2000s. It kind of died for a while, but it's been recently started to get popular again. I've been playing for years. My account is 18 years old and it has the stats to reflect that. Pets, avatars, stamps, gallery, trophies, etc. If you don't play it, may not mean a lot, and not to brag, but I have a rather impressive account due to the fact that I have been playing so long. I 34F have no kids. Not child free, just don't have any. What? My sister, 32F, and brother-in-law, 34M, have a daughter, 11F, who has been very sickly all her life. I'll not go into exactly what is wrong with her, but she's been in and out of hospitals a lot in her young life and recently had to go back in again for a few weeks. I recently learned that she's been playing on Neopets.com for a few months to help pass the time when she's not feeling well. She's really gotten into it, and from what my sister says, talks about it a lot. She was excited to learn I also play, and we talked about it when I visited her. I looked up her account and gifted her a bunch of stuff, expensive stuff that would be hard for a newer account to get. In-game stuff using in-game money, which can be kind of hard to earn in large amounts. Anyway, long story short, she asked how I can afford the stuff I sent her. It was worth millions of NP. And how I have all the stuff my account has. I explained I had been playing for 18 years, did every plot/event, etc. Well, apparently she got upset at the huge difference between our two accounts and asked for more stuff. When I told her no, she started crying to my sister and brother-in-law about it. My brother-in-law came over and asked if I could gift my account to niece for her upcoming birthday, which she has to spend in the hospital. Said it would mean the world to her. I said no. I've had this account since before she was born, before we even met my brother-in-law. I don't want to get rid of it. I still play on it literally every day. Am I reading? Am I still... I'm not dreaming. I'm still alive. What is... I'm reading this. I am reading a massive family drama post surrounding Neopets in the year of our Lord 2023 on a live stream in front of an audience. What is going on? Well, he got mad and tried guilt-tripping me. I'm an adult and she's a child, and it would make her happy in a rough time in her life. I'm happy to help her learn the tricks and trades of the game, but I'm not giving away my account. He tried to buy it off me, but I still said no. Now he's super pissed and got my sister and parents on their side. I'm being hounded every day for this and being called an asshole because it's all my niece will talk about and she really wants it. The niece is 11, Rat Dad. The sense of entitlement here is fucking huge. Like, these parents are making such a huge stink over a Neopets account when they could just tell their daughter, no. Your aunt doesn't want to give up her Neopets account that she's had for 18 years. You'll have to play the game just like everybody else. What? I feel bad because she's just a little girl in the hospital and guilty for not giving it. I offered to send a bunch of stuff to her account again, but she wants my stats, so she's not treated like a newbie who doesn't know anything by other players too. I feel guilty for this, but I want to keep my account. Am I the asshole? You need to know what you're doing on Neopets. It's easy for a kid to accidentally get the account frozen, so unsafe to give it to an 11-year-old. Fair. Fair. Imagine the bonding that could happen between the aunt and the kid if they said, hey, you can learn to play the game together. Fuck the parents. Right. Yeah. No. Everyone is a newbie at some point. Get the fuck over it. Right. I mean, this is being blown so much out of proportion. Like, why are they hounding OP so much for their Neopets account? It does kind of sound like the parents have been coddling their daughter because of her situation. She is only upset because the parents promised it to her when they don't own it. Yeah. I think the parents have been coddling their daughter, and now the daughter has this resounding sense of entitlement because the parents are also incapable of boundaries. That tea though. Here's the edit. Wow, I didn't expect this to blow up like this, much less make the front page. Thank you, everyone, for your responses and for the rewards as coins, OMG. I promise I'm reading all of them, and I'm making sure my family has the links so they can read them too. Hopefully we can have a civil conversation after reading all of this. I have a nice NC background I know my niece will love. I plan on sending her for her birthday. I'm glad, if anything, this post reminded me everyone to feed their dying pets. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see top comment. Not the asshole, and if you could ask your brother-in-law if I could have his car, please, it would mean the world to me. I tried that logic. He and my parents said it's not the same because a car is a real world thing with monetary use and value, while Neopets is just a virtual game that can disappear at any time if they shut the servers down. Your car could disappear at any time if you get in a wreck and it becomes unusable. Obviously, this account has value because you want it so goddamn bad. You literally offered to buy this Neopets account. Like, what? Right, so can money in a... Okay, the reply to OP's comment here is, so can money in a bank. It's all virtual numbers. Also, I just quickly Googled, and a Neopets account is worth roughly, on average, $35 per 50 million points. So there is real world value. That's not including special items, let alone personal value to it. Yes, the account is virtual, but the time spent on it isn't. And if the Neopets account has no value or is just a game, then your niece doesn't need your account and has her account as the same. And then the fucking irony of me reading this comment right now. PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Ninja, etc. made millions from playing games, but I bet your family think they need real jobs. I will say, maybe I do need a real job. You're right. Jesus Christ. Also, part of having an account for that long is the memories of completing those events and gaining those stats. Simply buying an account takes away the fun. It's not nostalgia factor. For example, I play Project Sekai, and I could never sell my account simply because I have so much nostalgia for the events I ran / my cards. Even if someone wanted to trade for a better account, yeah. Didn't they also say that they still play daily too? People have friends that know them as that account. Right. Yeah. OP said that they literally still play on this account daily. Real jobs are overrated. You're so fucking right. You're so right. You've been playing for... Oh, another comment says, you've been playing for 18 years. It obviously means a lot to you. I'm so sorry your sis and brother-in-law that... I'm so sorry for your sis and brother-in-law that their child is sickly. What a bunch of entitled assholes to insist that you give these 18 years of your life up for your niece. Her parents are obviously used to giving into her every whim. They should start parenting and learn that the world doesn't revolve around her, not the asshole. That's a good analogy, though. Just ask Markiplier to give you his YouTube account. Exactly. Digital goods have value. Bingo. Digital goods have value. God damn. Anyway. Not the asshole. Easy. That's an easy not the asshole. But it was still fucking absurd that this was a post to begin with. Yeah, you totally deserve Mark's account. I deserve Markiplier's YouTube account. I deserve to make content on Markiplier's account instead of working on my own and building up a community. I deserve to have everything handed to me. I deserve to be #1 Twitch streamer. Everyone owes me follows. Everyone owes me subscribing to my channel without me doing any work. Okay? I'm gonna buy followers and primes on bigfollows.com because I deserve it. I deserve to be the #1 Twitch streamer without any work being put into my content. Thank you so much. Beep supplier, exactly. Can I have your account when Mark gives you his? No.
nickels on account of these two nickels.
It's only $5.
It's only $5 to subscribe to me. You owe me $5. If you're here consuming this content, you owe me $5 because I'm a streamer and I deserve it. Call me Beeps. Beeps Septicai. Dangerously Beepus. Exactly. Hello everybody, how's our holes today? Jay, our holes are phenomenal. We just finished with a Neopets hole.
Well, excuse me, princess.
No! Stop! It was a joke!
Well, excuse
No!
me, princess.
Nin, thank you for the gift sub to Jojo. Sky, thank you for that gift sub to Kristen. Let's fucking go. But like if someone wanted my Facebook account, I've had that since I was in middle school and it has memories attached to it that I won't let go. Right. Exactly. I would say that it's like my World of Warcraft account, but I would sell that one. I would sell my Warcraft account. I would sell my Hearthstone account. I'm saying I would, not that I'm going to. Okay, don't worry about it. Who's gonna give a sub to Markiplier? No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's funnier because I'm already subbed and paying $5. Stop. I can't sell my WoW account? Yeah. There's a lot of memories tied to that WoW account, but like I've grown past WoW. I will let my kid play.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Anonymous, thank you for that gift sub to Entitled Parents.
Heard you were a poor streamer.
Guys, I'm poor. Donate $5, please. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. Donate $5. Thank you so much. Sachi, hello. Here with your hole. And I'm here to inspect it. I'm here to inspect Sachi's hole. Sachi, present your hole for inspection. Thank you so much. Hi, Sachi. How are you? Thank you, Mixtape Recovery Fund, for the $5 tip there. I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg.
Anyway. Come on, it's $5. Like, what are you even doing if you can't afford $5? What are you even doing? So I learned recently, I think it was someone in this community actually, that said that that was taken wildly out of context, that streamer is a Findom streamer. Like, that's what she does. Just walking to Blizz's stream. I wish. Wait, what if I called Blizz right now and tried to convince him to give me his Twitch account? Because I deserve it. I'll tell him that I'm in the hospital and I deserve his Twitch account and he should just give it to me because it's not that big of a deal. I wish I had Blizz's actual phone number. I wish I had Blizz's real life actual phone number. And not just Discord. Because I doubt that he'll answer Discord. I'll call him. Perfect. She was giving Spanky. Who's giving Spankies? Wait. Oh yeah. It's her. We have a do it command. I'm gonna try. We're gonna try. Fuck it. We're gonna try. He's gonna regret giving it to me. Good. That's so fucking funny. Whose phone numbers do I have? What stream friends do I have in here that I could call that would be fucking hilarious? Do you want mine? Ooh, yes, I could call. You know what? That I do have Amp's phone number.
Hello.
Hey, Amp.
Yes, beefs.
I have a question for you. Quick question. Are you busy?
No.
No? Okay. So I'm in the hospital right now, and because I'm in the hospital, I wanted to see if I could have your Twitch and your YouTube account.
What? First of all, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm so fine, but I am in the hospital, and that really sucks for me. So I think I deserve to own your Twitch and your YouTube account because it's just digital. It's just digital, right? It's not real,
yeah.
so like, it doesn't mean a whole lot. And you should just give it to me.
See, I'm gonna need a second opinion on that, especially since you're in the hospital.
Why do you need a second opinion? It's not a big deal.
Yeah, we need at least a CAT scan, even a dog scan. But I'm gonna need a write-off from your mom and your doctor for you to go on the field trip, unfortunately.
Well, I don't talk to my mom very much. That might be a problem.
So I see, and you need that approval from a parental figure in order to take on that YouTube channel. Gosh,
okay. What about my dad?
Yeah, no, daddy's only, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could get my dad. I could get my dad.
Okay.
100%.
What if I'm your dad?
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. You're grounded.
No!
Got him. Is this a prank? What the fuck what is this?
So I'm live right now. We just did I'm doing Hole Inspector. We just did an Am I the Asshole post where a OP's brother-in-law and sister were demanding her to give her Neopets account up to their daughter. She's had this Neopets account for 18 years. She plays on it daily. She has like all the stuff on it, right? And the daughter is in the hospital, has been sickly her whole life, and to pass the time has been playing Neopets. And when she learned that her aunt had all this cool stuff, is like, I want your account. You should give it to me. And the sister and the brother-in-law were like, it's just digital. Just give it to her. It's not that big of a deal.
You're hilarious.
You're being selfish.
I'm gonna unfortunately I'm gonna have to say no. You can't have the YouTube account, beeps. But
I can't believe you do this to me.
If I ever needed someone to take over, though, I feel like you would be a very trustworthy, sex-positive person.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but also, you're grounded.
Damn it! Thanks, Amp.
Yeah. Have a good stream.
Bye, Amp.
Bye.
That was great. Am I the asshole for demanding my friend's Twitch account? That was great. I should prank call more streamers. That was fun. I like this. Is this you? Hi, Amp. Hi. Everyone shame Amp right now for not giving me his Twitch account, actually. Kind of fucked up, Amp. So you wouldn't just give me your Twitch account? Shame. Shame on you. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Your whole family. Rude. But also, everyone go follow Amp, since I am going to have his account later, and you should be able to watch me on Amp's channel when I stream from Amp's account. Yeah. Everyone unfollow Beeps and follow Amp. Yeah, everyone unfollow me and go follow Amp, because I am going to own Amp's Twitch account now. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. How could you be so selfish, Amp? Not just give me your Twitch account and your YouTube account? Kind of fucked up.
grounded.
I'm grounded, everybody. Sorry. That's the end of the stream. Sorry, everyone. I'm grounded. Amp says that I can't stream anymore. I gotta go write sentences in my notebook for the rest of the day. So, dang. Anyway. Anyway. But Amp, your thumb is detached. You don't know. Can Beast be grounded and stream, please? Rat Tamer has been tamed. Yeah, Amp grounded me. I don't know what to do about it. Amp wouldn't give me his Twitch account, and now I'm grounded. I can't believe it. Am I the asshole for demanding my friend's Twitch account? Please inspect more holes. We're inspecting holes. We're inspecting holes. Okay. Not gonna lie. Literally the next post is, am I the asshole for snapping at my aunt? And I was like, is this the daughter on Am I the Asshole? Hang on, wait a minute. But no, it's a completely different situation. They have to clean their room. Ooh, I do actually need to clean my room. Not the asshole, was for content. Not the asshole. Amp, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. Sachi. Sachi, you're fantastic. I love you so much. Can we get a shout out for Versace Co too, please? Please, and Spankies. Ew. Too bad. Sachi feels bad for me, and I'm gonna get her Twitch account now. So, everyone go follow Sachi so that you can see me stream on Sachi's account also. Hear me out, Amp. What if I did stream to your account at some point? Just for the memes. Like, hey guys, it's me. What's the safe word? Hey, how you doing? Let's stream on each other's accounts. April Fools. Grand idea. Because I would let you for the meme. Fuck yes. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? People would go wild. You have color for hell, who would know? We're basically the same. We look exactly the same, Sachi. You've got colored hair. I've got colored hair. I have a magnificent beard. You have a magnificent beard. So people has to take the BDSM test. I have. We are the same. We're the same. We're the same person. Okay, we need to find more holes to inspect. I'm so sorry. This is misleading title for sure. Amp, I didn't know you streamed on Friday. Wait, sorry, beeps. Oh yeah. My bad. This has big asshole energy. Beeps equals Sachi. Yeah. Community BDSM test date. What if? Oh my god, this is so much to read. Did that yesterday. It was interesting. Oh, the BDSM test? Ooh, okay. It's been a while since I've taken it. Here to disappoint everyone with the fact that I'm not actually a bottom. Perfect. We're both top, Sachi. I'm just seeing more similarities. Here we are. BDSMtest.org. Should we take that? Maybe. It was a good lurk. Ooh. Turns out Amp is vanilla.
Do it.
That actually does surprise me. That is the biggest fucking fly I've ever seen in my life. Why are you in here? How did you get in here? You're so big. Why are you so big? Get out. You are too big to be alive. I'm not vanilla. The test grades your sex with a vanilla score too. Literally everyone had a vanilla score except Christopher. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's what I hear all the time. Okay, Crisco. He had a 0%. Oh no. I was just chilling. Well, it was just chilling. Now it's gone. Me talking to a fly. Why are you so big? Not the gasm. Okay, all right. We're moving on. Okay, new Dicky, new hole prediction. Are you ready? Here we go. Bingo bongo. The title is, Am I the Asshole for Insisting That My Pregnant Sister Switch Bedrooms with Me? Am I the asshole for insisting my pregnant sister switch bedrooms with me? Am I the asshole for insisting my pregnant sister switch bedrooms with me? There it is. There's the Dicky. Put your points in it. There's the Dicky. Put your points in it. Here we go. Dicky is just about to close 9K versus 4K. Amp, thank you for being a good sport. I appreciate it. That was fun. I have to go get milk for the family. Well, which you have to do now because I'm grounded and I can't do it. We have got 69% asshole, 31% not the asshole. Nice. Nice. I'll be right back. I'm Dad. That's Dad. Amp is my father.
Do it.
That's just how it goes. Is this real milk or the milk that takes 20 years to get? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, anyway. Am I the asshole for insisting my pregnant sister switch bedrooms with me? Throwaway because I don't want it connected to my main. My sister and I, both mid-20s F, I'm a few years older, share a house together. It was our parents' house and we both inherited it after they died. We have equal share / ownership of the house. The house has 4 bedrooms. One is the master room, has an ensuite and walk-in wardrobe. The others 3 just have built-in robes. When we both moved back in after deciding that neither of us wanted to sell, we agreed that she could have the master suite, but the 2 largest of the other bedrooms would both be mine. One as an actual bedroom and the other as a gaming room for me. The last and smallest bedroom is our guest room. Her boyfriend's been living here for a while, and she recently told me that she's pregante. I'm not particularly looking forward to sharing a house with a screaming baby, but it's her house too, and she has every right to be here and raise her kid. Obviously, the baby will need a bedroom, and I was expecting that to be the guest room. It is the smallest bedroom in the house, and it's still the same size as a standard bedroom. But my sister wouldn't go for that. She's insisting I move my stuff out of my games room so that that can be the baby's room. I told her that I'm not moving my stuff into the guest room because that wasn't our agreement. But then she informed me that actually I won't be able to do that either, as we would still need a guest room, especially with the baby coming, as her BF's family will want to visit. So I said, fine, you can have my games room if you move into my room and give me the master room. She started crying and said that as a mother, she's going to need her own space and she deserves the master bedroom. Is this adults using kids as an excuse? As a mother, I need everything. Me. I'm more important than you. As a mother. Since I'm giving birth to a human being, I'm better than you. And I deserve more things than you do. I deserve more things than you do. More nicer, better things because I let someone come inside of my vagina. Wonderful. I asked what she expected me to do, and she said I should just suck it up and keep all my crap in my own room. We're at an impasse, and I can't get her to come to a real agreement to me. She keeps calling me a huge bitch and says that I should let her have both the master bedroom and my gaming room because she needs them more. Her boyfriend says I should just deal with it, that because I don't want kids anyway, I should just suck it up. My girlfriend, who also spends a lot of time here, is on my side and says my sister is being a spoiled, entitled brat. Am I the asshole? Interesting. Methinks maybe there's a little bingus of homophobia also. Of course, the BF, what? Yeah, he's her BF, shut the fuck up. Yeah, no. No. Get out. Throw the whole relationship away. God damn. Edit. She can't buy me out. She doesn't have the money. We each got some money along with the house, but she wanted a fancy Range Rover, so most of hers went to that, and she can't get a loan because she's only working part-time at Macca's at the moment. What's Macca's? Hang on. We're just 2 seconds. Macca's. Oh, McDonald's Australia? That's McDonald's in Australia. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. I really want McDonald's now. I'm very hungry. She's working at McDonald's. She wants the whole house. Get the fuck out. I mean, let's not belittle the work of someone in fast food. Like, obviously, someone that is working fast food also lives to have a living wage. They deserve to have their own space. They deserve to be able to afford a living space and an arrangement and such, you know. However, she's still an asshole. Anyway. Range Rover.
Hey, babes. Eat some food.
I'm actually, now that I've been like standing, I'm actually like full. Maybe I'm not full. I'm just bloated. I don't know. My tummy feels weird right now. Not trying to shame, but holy entitlement. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's more homophobic than OP is realizing, because it sounds like you're gay, you're never going to have kids. You don't deserve a room. You don't deserve to have 2 rooms. Anyway, okay. I still have all of the money plus some of my own savings, so I will be having a discussion with her re-buying her out. The house is located in a nice/expensive area, so what she gets from me for her half will be enough for her to buy an average 3-bedroom house in a cheaper area. Really don't want to sell it if I can help it, as the house has been in the family a long time. The entitlement from children havers is literally out of this world. Fucking right, though. Fucking right, though. Fucking right, though. There's a stomach flu going around. I don't think I have. It's like a pressure in my stomach more than anything else. Like, I don't know. I think it's admirable they've been sharing this big ass house so long, right? With their obvious very many differences. Not the asshole about giving up your rooms, but I'm very doubtful this okay, so reading a comment now. Not the asshole about giving up your rooms, but I'm very doubtful this living situation is going to last. She's doing a slow takeover and it will only get worse, especially if she has more kids. Have you ever discussed her buying out your share, or honestly just selling and getting out of your home? Yeah. I'm sorry, but a baby doesn't need a big room like that. A guest room would be fine. Right. Or even just a fucking rocker in your own room. Honestly, does an infant child need their own room? If it's that big of an issue? But yeah, I agree with the top comment here. It sounds like she's doing a slow takeover of the house. Mom was a family lawyer for a long time and she's like, this is so messy if it goes to court. Mm-hmm. Right. Also, surely the baby is going to end up sleeping with the parents for a while anyway. They'll be like glue. Right. Maybe. Who knows? Next top comment says, not the asshole. Do not under any circumstances give up your gaming room or else they're going to try and move you out of that house. Tell her to take the guest room and make it an even 2 bedrooms for each. The boyfriend's family can sleep on the sofa or they can get a hotel. You own half the house, not him. T. I mean, havers should have
Not
considered getting their own house for a family. Right. You'd think so. Yeah. Sister can make small payments too. There's so many ways to compromise here, but sister just won't. Right. Yeah. OP's not an asshole at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. All right, let's go back to hot holes. We've done a lot of top holes. Let's do some hot holes. Let's go back to some hot holes. Those are usually pretty spicy. Let's see. Oh, speaking of kids and babies. Oh, okay. All right. Let's do this one. New Dickie going live right now. Am I the asshole for not renaming my puppy because my sister wanted to use it for her unborn kid? Am I the asshole for not renaming my puppy because my sister wanted to use it for her unborn kid? Yep. My aunt named her kid after a dog she had. Oh no. Could you imagine? Could you imagine explaining that to your kid when they got older? Is this pre-Gante season? It kind of sounds like it, right? We've got 23,000 points for not the asshole, I think. Meow. 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 Hi. Meow. Oh, hang on. Sorry, we're supposed to have plumbers here in like 20 minutes or so, so I gotta keep an ear out. Probably Christmas was 5 months ago. Yep, that makes sense. I named you after something precious to me. Sounds fine to me, unless the dog was like named Spot. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Okay. Am I the asshole for not renaming my puppy because my sister wanted to use it for her unborn kid? This feels pretty dumb, but here's the situation. My sister is 7 months pregonante with her first kid. She and her husband didn't want to tell anyone the name of their to-be-born son until he's born. Fine by me. I'd probably do the same. Well, last week I adopted a pup and named him Eddie. I've always liked human names for dogs, and growing up on Ed and Eddie, it just felt right. My GF posted on Instagram a pic of Eddie with his new collar and custom dog bowl, and then my sister called me telling me I have to change the name because that's what they're naming their son, Edward, after her father-in-law, and will be calling him Eddie. I told her the dog is already named, it fits him, we bought stuff with his name already, and it's not like anyone will confuse a dog for a human anyway. What are you doing? What was the plan there? Do you want down? She did not want to be held. She keeps insisting we do so and says I'm already being a bad uncle by not. This feels so stupid to me, but am I the asshole? I mean, OP took the name first. Why can't they not be both Eddie? Why not? You're being a bad uncle by naming your dog. You're being a bad uncle by naming your dog something that I was going to name my unborn son that I haven't told anybody and didn't share to anybody beforehand, so there's no way you could have even known with any conceivable, reasonable doubt. So you're being a bad uncle right now. Because I let someone come inside of me, I deserve to have this name and you don't. How many times am I going to be able to make this joke today? How many times am I going to be able to make this joke today? 3 more times? Probably. I need complaining about basic chores, overly religious family, no one's an asshole, and kids being kids to get a blackout bing hole. You need entitled birth givers on your card? Honestly. Let's read some comments here. Not the asshole, and it is very stupid. Not like Eddie is some super unique name and she's the one that refused to tell anyone the name. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? You call out the kid's name at a family event and both the kid and the dog come over to you? The horror. Not the asshole. Tell her she shouldn't name her kid after a Twilight character. Okay, these comments are weird and stupid. Anyway, okay. Nah, not the asshole. Not the asshole. 97% said not the asshole. I need to complain about basic chores. No one's an asshole in an overly religious family. Yeah. Parents choose the most generic name ever and then cry when someone else / a dog has the same name. Like, come on. Fucking right. No. It's fucking right, though. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Are you serious right now? Don't you slow blink at me. Look at this. Look at this little shit. Look at this little shithead right now. Look at this asshole. Screaming at me. I picked you. You just wanted the chair? Is that all you wanted? The spot was free. You know what? Fair. Iris is also inspecting holes today, I guess. Iris also hole inspector today. Was pre-warmed for her? Yeah. This is so vague. Why are you being so vague? What is beeps if not a chair warmer? Listen, I'm a lot of things, okay? Oh my God. That might be a little too much. Honestly, I'm naming all my future pets normal names. We thought it would be cute to name the dogs after royalty, and Titania definitely takes after her namesake. Fucking shitter, fucking right. He was a heart roamer and a hole warmer. Definitely. Well, I don't know about spicy more than triggering, so maybe not. What pet owner uses the government name often anyway? He'll probably be Lil Eder Bingus Smoochington or Lil Baby Puppers. Right, exactly. More wedding post. Okay, okay. This one could be spicy. There's 70 people on this page right now, so maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's do this one. New Dickie going live right now. Am I the asshole for telling my sister her opinion on my son's name is useless to me and my wife? Am I the asshole for telling my sister her opinion on my son's name is useless to me and my wife? Iris, you look so silly. You look so silly. One more time before the dicky closes. Am I the asshole for telling my sister her opinion on my son's name is useless to me and my wife? Maybe the name is some form of appropriation. Let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my sister her opinion on my son's name is useless to me and my wife? My wife and I recently had a son and we named him Alec. My sister was the only person who asked why Alec and not Alex, and we said we liked Alec a little more. She argued that it was a dumb choice when everyone will call him Alex. I told her so far she was the only one who had, and that maybe it's her that needs to listen better or respect people's names more. She sulked away for a few days and then told me that Alec is a done name, she doesn't like it, and she doesn't think we should have chosen it for our son, and if we stay close to it, we should just correct the spelling to Alex, or just take her opinion of the name on board and change it. I waited until she was finished, and I told her that her opinion on Alex's name is useless to me and my wife, and she should kindly not keep sharing it, or try overwhelming my wife with it, who has developed a pretty serious postpartum anxiety. My sister did not respond well to what I said and took more offense to the part about her opinion being useless to us. She said, family should always be able to share their opinion. No, they should not. They should actually shut the fuck up and mind their own goddamn business. I told her maybe about some things, but not everything, especially when the topic has nothing to do with you. Our parents think I should have spoken to her more kindly and been less harsh about her opinion. Clearly, my sister also thinks this and is still pissy with me. Am I the asshole? No, you're fucking not. Your sister overstepped your goddamn bounds and was, quite frankly, being a fucking asshole. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, but not everyone has to like yours. Except me. Everyone has to like my asshole. I'd have an opinion of Alex's initials spelled ass. Alec versus Alex is bullshit. Right. Literally, your sister came up to you and said, you should name your son Alex instead of Alec because Alec is stupid. I might slap someone for saying that to me. Yeah, what a shitty sibling. You're stupid. Right. That's kind of how it feels. Very childish. Very childish. Alec was my grandfather's name and also my cousin's. My cousin's son's name? Okay. Okay, lighting change? Was there a lighting change? I moved this light to face this way a little bit more instead of being off in the middle of nowhere. Alex sounds like to me. Right. I've known a few Alex. Alex. Yeah. I like the name Alec. Alec's not bad. And like anyone who is the tiniest bit respectful will call them Alec and not Alex. Cleaning yourself on my chair, Iris. You having a good time down there? Also, it's not your fucking kid, so fuck up. Right, it's not your kid, it's not your business. Oh God. I don't think young Alec has an issue ever. What do you mean? Can we see Queen Granny? I tried earlier. I tried to pick her up while we were reading Am I the Asshole? She jumped out of my arms onto my chair and just laid down immediately and started cleaning herself. I can try, Andy. That feel good, Iris. Hi, baby kitty. Oh, my mic isn't picking it up. Damn. She is big purring right now. I bet the sister will call the kid Alex just to be a dick. Yeah, probably. Her name is also one letter off from the normal spelling. No one in my family tried to force my parents to change it. Yeah, I have to correct people sometimes, but it's not a disaster like this. Yeah, right. It's not that big of a deal. I want my cat, but I ain't home. Just go home, Gina. Obviously, just go home. Just leave. Hi. Are you baby? Are you baby, Iris? You just a baby? I have grandparents that still misspell my name, and I'm 30. What the fuck, Andy? Your name is Andy. It's not that hard. Good night, Night Wild. Thanks for being here. Oh, Andy with a Y. Okay. Jordhole? What about Jordhole? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have the list over here. My mom calls me her sister's name and I'm 40. It's no big deal. Oh. And he is also popular. Oh. Weird. I've had actual teachers think I misspelled my name before. Was nearly a teenager at this point. What the heck? You know, people who misspell and call me the wrong name at work is infuriating. Like, at what point do I say it's intentional and tell HR? I don't know. My name has always been kind of unique-ish. She's Sylvia. I'm Steve. She's old. Gets confused with words. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. At least it's not malicious or anything. I have a friend whose daughter is... Beeps is pretty unique, right? That's what I'm saying. To be fair, she literally just popped out a baby and they shoved some paperwork in her face. I never begrudge them about it. That's fair as fuck. I'm so surprised Iris is putting up with this right now. Look at her. She stick her leggy out real far. Look at that. Stick her leggy out. You stick your leggy out, Iris. Harlot! Me after I shake my legs. Mm-hmm. Leggy. Say your leggy, Iris. Say your leggy, Iris. My dead name was one letter off of a more common name, and I was always called the wrong thing. Wasn't that bad, though. Plus, I ended up choosing a different name anyway. Perfect. There you go. Problem solved. Are you just a baby? Stick her leggy out. Stick her leggy out real far. Big stretch. You big stretching, Iris. Okay, we're done. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more hole. One more hole. One more hole. You've got nothing to bet with. One more hole because I have the plumbers coming over here pretty soon. At least they're supposed to be here pretty soon. My name is Jenna, but I was called Gina so much growing up by teachers that I embrace it. Now I use it as my usernames on the internet. Perfect. I love that. I love all this username lore we're getting today. I'm begging people that post on here to not have titles that sounds like they could be the names of Fall Out Boy songs. No one can guess the lore behind my username? Yeah, it's real. It's real hard. I don't know. It's pretty enigmatic, Skywalker. And the Dickie? Yeah. Fuck, what was it? Oh, yeah, not the asshole. 100%. 100%. That's too easy. Spicy hole alert. Spice hole. Spice hole! All right, here we go. You fucking ready for this one? You fucking ready for this one? The title of this post. Am I the asshole for telling my sister my nephew deserved a better mother than her? Am I the asshole for telling my sister my nephew deserved a better mother than her? Am I the asshole for telling my sister my nephew deserved a better mother than her? Damn. Damn. Dickie is closing. Get your points in the Predicky if you want a Dickie. Do you want the Dickie? All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my sister my nephew deserved a better mother than her? I, 34M, have a 16-year-old nephew, Luca. Luca is my sister Gwen's son. Gwen's relationship with Luca's dad ended when he was just a baby, and his dad died soon after. Gwen was in a relationship after he died for 2 years, but that ended when she wanted her partner to marry her and adopt Luca before he'd remember life without him. Hang on. Gwen was in a relationship after he died for 2 years, but that ended when she wanted her partner to marry her and adopt Luca before he'd remember life without him. What? I remember my sister being distressed about Luca not having a dad, and my parents and my other sister told her repeatedly that he needed a good mom who focuses on giving them a good life, and she was enough. She didn't take it on board for at least another year, and then she suddenly declared she was going to be single until he was an adult. That lasted all of a year when she met her husband, Rich. Rich had his own 2 kids who were 12 and 10 at the time. Luca was 5 when they met. Gwen and Rich were dating for a year before they married. It was one of those dynamics where everyone could see it was not what they were presenting to the world, but they didn't care. Rich's kids did not like that he remarried, and they took an extra special dislike towards Luca because he was forced onto them. Oh, geez. Okay. It created a very painful dynamic for Luca. My family would step in and ask if Gwen was sure it was good for Luca that Rich's kids didn't seem too fond of Luca, or that Luca seemed to be left out by the other older kids. She would say that they are slowly warming up, or that Rich was handling it. Luca and I really bonded around this time. Wait, how? Oh, 16-year-old nephew. Oh, 16. Oh. What the fuck? And yeah, Luca was 5 when they met, 16 now. Okay. Ooh. Spicy hole. Okay. Created a very painful dynamic for Luca. Luca and I really bonded around this time. He would come to me and I would let him vent and give him a place to share his frustrations and fears. He mentioned countless times that Gwen or Rich would get his step-siblings to bring him with them and they would walk away and leave him behind places like at the mall or the park. I would help him tell Gwen and she would blow it off as nothing to worry about since Luca was fine. It sounds like mom here wanted to be someone's wife more than she wanted to be someone's
He is
mom.
not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
You know what I mean? And is now neglecting her own son because of it. I told Gwen that Luca was really struggling to find his place when she was telling him one thing and the kids were telling him another. She told me he would listen to her since she's his mom. Last year, Luca came to live with me after he asked and I had spoken to some people who could help. It wasn't easy, but he's happier now. Through the legal fight for me to get custody, he was diagnosed with depression. It was revealed his experiences in the home contributed to it. It had also harmed his self-esteem to an alarming degree, according to the court-appointed therapist. A few days ago, Gwen and I ended up in the same place, and she told me I interfered in something that was not her business. I told her that Luca deserved a better mom than her, and she needed to not talk to me when I was the one who was there for her son and not her. She burst into tears and left. She told our parents and other sister, our parents said I was right, but our sister told me I should have walked away without saying anything. Gwen even emailed me the whole letter saying that why I was an asshole and how I had broken her heart. Diagnosed, gave me a heart attack for a second. I thought he got a disease. Yeah, fucking right though. Yeah, same. Yeah, not the asshole. Luca deserves better. Every kid deserves a good parent. 100%. 100%. And he got it because chat was moving. I know, right? I'll take the L on this one. Not the asshole. Yeah, absolutely not the asshole. You were there for this kid that was literally reaching, begging for help, and the stepdad and the mom were both leaving him in the dust. That man spent a decade in legal battles to get that boy out. Right. A decade. Fuck, dude. Let's read some comments. Not the asshole. Can't be fun to hear you failed as a mother, but I imagine it's a lot easier than being a kid with a parent that failed them. Damn. T. Holy shit. Listen, I don't upvote these comments very often, but holy fuck. The T is scalding. Beat her up. God damn. Whew. Sheesh. God damn. Hello, love your face. Thanks, Tibby. Love your face. Mwah. Smooches for you. Eat her up and leave no crumbs. I'm hungry. Am I hungry? I don't know. Is my tummy feeling better? I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, not the asshole. Not even a little bit. Not the asshole.
Eat some food.
I'm working on it, okay? Jojo, I'm working on it. That was a good last hole. Nice and spicy. Spicy, but decisive. You know what I mean? We almost had a blackout hole, too. Not quite a blackout bingus, but here we are. Not quite a blackout hole. But we were close. We were really, really close. Just an instance like I missed a spicy hole. It was spicy, Sai. It was spicy. It was a nice hole. I'm salty. I have 3 squares left. Fucking right, though. Ugh. So close. One day we'll black out our Bing hole. One day. No one's an asshole. That's what that means, Jojo. Or no asshole here. Yeah. Same thing, right? Same thing. That's the same thing, right? Yeah, no assholes here. You would think that I would know these things. You would think that I would know these things. Well, I was gonna raid Mira, but Mira is raiding out, so poopy diapers. I'm going to avoid raiding someone playing Tears of the Kingdom for everyone that's trying to avoid that right now. But it seems like fucking everyone's playing it. God, everyone. Jesus. We could do Bikake. I wouldn't mind doing Bikake. Anyway, can we get one more raider? 69? Can we 69B? One more raider. Just one more. One more and we can 69B. We lost one. Never mind. Don't worry about it. That's the raid message right here. There it is. 69, baby! Copy and paste that raid message. No emotes. You don't need to be a subscriber. Just blow B's chat up with that raid message. Let's go. Let's go. I will see you all on Monday for some Minecraft shenaniganry. I love you all so much. I'll see you later. Let's fucking go. I need to go get my drains unclogged. Bye-bye, smooches. Mwah.